So we are in the car, and we're gonna go out and make some money today, guys. And I'm gonna talk to you guys, update you on various different things that are going on. So say hi, Kevin Hawthorne. What's up, man? It's been a long time. You used to always be up in my lives. So, man, I hope things are going well with you and your family and everybody. It's good to see you. I saw Hot Facts came over and said hi. I apologize for running a little late, but sometimes it's better late than never. I've had a lot going on in my life. One of them being I lost my father, and that's been very difficult. So that's kind of work and whatnot. I've been doing a lot of things related to laying him to rest. Christopher, how you doing, sir? When did I change the name? I changed the name back in I guess that was in November. I really didn't change the name. The name, basically, again, I haven't really been live or talked to anybody except for just some of my random videos I put up. But what I did was add it to the name. But in one of my lives a long time ago, I was in there and Flex had said, Dad Dash is the most rational guy here. And I thought, oh, that resonated with me. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to do a play on that. I changed it to the Rational Gig Driver, or Dad Dash, the Rational Gig Driver. So that's where that came from. So it's not really a new name. It does look like a new name. I rolled it out kind of new, but Dad Dash is still in there. I'm Dad Dash, the Rational Gig Driver. Welcome, Sam. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate everybody stopping by to say hello. But we're going to go out and try to make some money, getting the phone set up. It's last day of the month. I actually haven't even done 100 deliveries this month. I had to download my analytics from DoorDash to see where I'm at, but I'm pretty far away from 100, so I don't think I'm going to probably be able to make the 100 deliveries this month and get blessed with Top Dasher as I have for the last, 7 or 8 months. But it is what it is. Like I said, I haven't been doing as much gig work lately as I normally have, so it is what it is with that. But we'll make it work. So we're gonna fire up DoorDash right now. That's how I always start my day out. I'll fire up DoorDash and then fire up Spark. So let me go out and fire up Spark. And those are my two primaries I'll work. And then I'll add Uber in. I got Uber and Grubhub I'll add in over here. So we're gonna fire those up too here. And they'll be on the Z Fold 4. Z Fold 5 gets DoorDash and Spark, and then some Instacart too sometimes. So hopefully all you guys are out there making money today. Rody, okay. Sam Lee, are you still deactivated on DoorDash? Or did they let you back in? Alright, so Spark is up and going. I'm still in my driveway, actually. So once I get everything fired up and we're safe to drive, we will start driving. And then I'll probably put you guys over here so you can see the road. See something other than myself just sitting here. Well, I don't know if that one will work. That's not going to probably work. We'll have to use this one probably right here. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I won't be able to show the road. I just realized that, unless, can I go sideways on that? No, I can't. Okay. Not going to work. That's all right. Hey, what's going on, HotFX? How you doing? So we're getting things fired up right now, firing up all the apps, getting things going, getting Maximo fired up right now. Got driver utility helper fired up over here with DoorDash. Let's see here. Where are we at with this? Make sure everything is good. All systems a go. So I'll flip it around. Show you guys all systems a go. We got driver utility helper. Looks like Spark's got some action. All right, are we going to do any Spark? No. Those are all too far away. All right, so Spark's playing that game now. And then we've got, let's see here, Uber's up. All right, not now. There we go. And we are up and running. So we will, whoops, put that here. All right. So actually, I think I'm going to put you guys here. I'm going to see if I can get a good view of the road. I think that'll give me a good view of the road. For now, I'll turn it around. But all right, good. So that can, all right, that'll be the best view for you guys to drive around as you guys are popping in, saying hello. How do you like DoorDash tracking your speed and giving you a report every hour? I don't have that right now in my market, Robert. I saw people reporting on that, but I have not gotten that yet. But when it comes, I'll see what I think of it. It sounds to me a lot like the insurance companies doing what they do, like Allstate and everybody does, that has a little analytical stuff they download on your phone and then give you a report. I imagine it'll become another metric that they will judge your access to orders about. Obviously, it's their way of wanting to say, hey, we're keeping the roads safe, even though our drivers are out here looking at orders while they're going 80 miles an hour. Guys. Here we go. We're live again. Sorry, I was driving away from my home, and I think I was connected to the home Wi-Fi. But anyways, as I was saying, you know, these companies, the fact that, like, in my state, you're not even supposed to touch your phone while you're driving. So how does that reconcile? How am I supposed to, when they're sending me an order while I'm driving, you know, and I have to decline, technically decline, or a driver declines or accepts an order, they're violating a misdemeanor offense in the state of West Virginia now, and a lot of drivers probably don't even realize that, guys. I think, I don't know what's going on with it. Here we go. We got some action from DoorDash. $8 3.9 mile order from DoorDash for Dairy Queen. But you know what? That's heading in the direction I'm going, and Dairy Queen is right up here at the top of the hill. Start us out. I apologize, guys. We will get better service West Virginia 901 West, as we your destination go. Will be on the right. This, we're right near my house. Cell phone service is very spotty. It'll be in and out, so I apologize. All right, so we're driving now. So actually, there is the Dairy Queen that we're going to, guys. Right over there. We got to cross the line. I'll try to show you as much as I can. Try to bring you in. May have to put you in the pocket sometimes, but we'll see how this goes. And then there's my Samsung phones. For some reason, they hold the notifications. It's very annoying. And it just keeps your phone vibrating over and over again, even after you've accepted the order or declined the order. All right, so we are pulling up to the Dairy Queen. The other issue with this Dairy Queen is most of the time there's a wait, because they never have their act together, it seems, at least from my personal experience with this place. So let's see if that is better today or not. All right, so what I do every time I pull up, we check in first. Arrived, look at the items: popcorn shrimp basket and 2 DQ sandwiches. So not bad. Luckily, there's no blizzards or anything like that. Those are the ones that I really hate to have to sometimes deliver, because they don't always package them the best. But this should be packaged okay. Looks like I have spots in there to Crypto King. I guess that would be Yup. What's up, Yup? How you doing? Bet on Solana. I guess you're into the crypto now, huh? Or maybe you've always been. You've decided to rename yourself, do the Dad Dash thing. All right, let's see here. All right, so we're logging in now. Dairy Queen. So we got some Spark action. We'll take a look at that in a second. $8. Whoops. 3.9 miles. Starting miles. What are we starting at? 116. 715. There we go. And time started. Time did this order come in? 3 o'clock. Right on the dot. We arrived at the store at 3:02. And we got to get this delivered by 3:25. All right, cool. All right, guys. So those are the metrics that DoorDash has set for us. Let's see how we do on this. Oh, it's Bobby, Crypto King Bobby. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I thought it was Yup. I don't know why. I saw the little thing down there. I didn't realize I thought it was Yup. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? So you're into the crypto now. All right, good deal. I hope you're making a lot of money with it. I know it rebounded to the point that Samuel Bankman-Fried only got 25 years instead of the 40 to 50 that the government wanted to give him. All right, so we're going to go ahead and turn off our Uber. Yep, for Brett Hart.
For Brett, you said?
Brett Hart, yep. I'm not surprised, Bobby. I looked at that and that's exactly what it looked like. Been doing pretty good, Nick, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Straws in the back.
Straws in the back. Awesome. Good deal. Appreciate it. Yep, you too.
That's the ice cream. I just did
Thank you. All right, guys. So here we go. We're packed up. Hot food. Ice cream's in here in this cooler. Drinks on the other side of the cooler. That's how we do it. All right, everybody. Sorry about the spotty stream. I don't know what. Well, I know what's going on. The internet up here, as I mentioned earlier, is pretty bad. All right, let's go here. Confirm pickup.
Will bring more credibility.
And now we've got 6 minutes to the customer. All right. Good Lord. All right, here we go. So anyways, what's going on, Necro, man? I don't know if you heard me in there. I did say hi, but it was not really. I think the person came up to me right away, so it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. If you're still in there. But a lot of things have been going on. Like I said earlier when I was starting out here, I lost my dad. That's been a long situation that finally, unfortunately, came to its conclusion, its unfortunate conclusion.
Take the next right onto West Virginia 9 West.
Again, so that's positive news. Where we lost a life, we gained a life. So she's due in August. So we've been doing preparations and things for that. You know, just like I said, lots of stuff going on. Now, I don't know. I do apologize as we're riding down these areas. I don't know how well this stream is coming through at this point, but I apologize if it's spotty. So let me know. Thanks, Necro. I appreciate that, man. Been enjoying the weather. That's good. So you're not working. You're not working much. That's good. That's always a good thing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been working, just not doing gig work. It's in terms of working on. It was, working on getting his affairs in order, working on the funeral. Finally, just laid him to rest about a week ago, and I'm still dealing with various different things. Now we're dealing with some health issues with my wife's parents, so it's a whole lot of it's life, but it keeps you busy. And then of course my kids, we're now knee deep into the spring sports season. Track, travel football. Spent last weekend at a travel football tournament. This weekend, of course, being Easter weekend, we're having another travel football tournament next weekend. Got some things to do with some family events. It's just a lot of, there's lots of stuff, man. But I hope everybody's been now. And of course, you come out here, and it's ridiculous how long it takes now just sometimes to get orders and stuff out here. It's the saturation in my market is at record levels, and it doesn't matter what your acceptance rate is or any of that BS. Everything that's happened that I said was going to happen because, obviously they can sign up as many people as they want to these apps, and they get them out here. And with Earn by Time, which everyone in my area loves, because they took it from $13.25 up to $15 an hour. So everybody loves that, except what they don't understand is you end up pretty much making around 15 to maybe a little above, but a majority of the time you do the Earn by Time, it ends up equaling out to about 15 to 19 bucks an hour. They pretty much regulate you because you get a lot of the orders, especially they're sending you on the longer orders, or try to at least. And obviously if you're not taking all the orders on Earn by Time, you're not selecting orders. You can only decline one order an hour, at least in my area. But people eat it up, so there's no circulation of orders. There's no, the orders don't end up getting higher anymore. And then everything that's on the tip side, or not the tip side, the Earn by Offer side is pretty much $2 base pay. And that's it. Very, very seldom, unless it's like I'm seeing a lot more peak pay. I will say that. And I guess DoorDash is willing to do that because they're not having to pay out the extra and base pay anymore to try to entice people to take orders, because all orders are getting delivered. So it is what it is. So that's why I've been doing a lot more Spark. In fact, let's see if Spark has anything going on right now. But I've been doing a lot more Spark and a lot more Uber, actually. Uber is on some sort of I don't know if I'll call it a resurgence, but they're getting embedded deeper into my market. perhaps maybe that also is contributing to the lower volume on DoorDash, is that, Uber and Grubhub, although Grubhub still tends to lag a little bit behind Uber and DoorDash. But Uber definitely seems to be more active than normal, or than has been normal in the past. And they tend to have better offers too. Although I've seen at one point they were showing the entirety of the order. Like I wasn't seeing any more hidden tips. And then I guess it was the beginning of this month, it went back to where you would see $8 at the tip again. So I don't know what they're doing. If they were experimenting with showing everything and then they didn't like it, and then they came back and said, no, we're going to start hiding tips again. But Uber, I found some, it's kind of can be strange. I've seen them, I don't know if they're hiding it or if the customers are legitimately adding it in, but I've seen, with Uber, sometimes it's like, I've seen hidden tips on negative mile orders, which you don't ever see on DoorDash. But on Uber, I have. So it's kind of weird. I don't know if anybody else has seen that. All right, so we are at the drop-off, guys. We're going to go deliver this and book our first $8 of the day, and then see if DoorDash graces us with a follow-up order. So we kind of made it about halfway up the road to where I wanted to get to. But anyways, let's go get this delivered. I'll be back. Alright. How you doing, Red? Gig Wars Official. Nice to see you. Long time no see. Yes. Like I said, it's been a while. There it is. $8, $2. You guys, I don't know if you guys can see me or not, but this little area we're in right now has some cell phone connectivity. It may buffer. All right, guys. Like I said, I apologize for all the buffering issues. We're going to be in a better spot here in just a few minutes. So give me a moment and I will hopefully be able to broadcast. Hopefully you can hear me now. I don't know if you can, but if you can't, I apologize. If I'm buffering a lot, I apologize. But anyways, as I was saying, Uber seems to have taken over my market. I don't know what you guys are seeing out there, but that's what I've seen. Or not taken over, but it's starting to take over. Especially around dinner time, I'm getting almost at times equal Uber volume, which did not used to be the case. Now Grubhub still seems to be like I said, lagging behind, and Spark consistently sends me offers, not always great offers, not always in my market. But I tend to do a lot of Spark shops that tend to help balance out my day when I come out for full days. Although I haven't been out for full days in a while. I've just been doing like evening dinners, trying to get 100, 150 here, 100 to 150 over a dinner period. Sometimes 200 when I'm blessed with a good day. But I'll tell you, like I said, I'm surprised it's been at times in terms of just order flow, or just to get a good order. Like sometimes I'm getting a lot of orders and offers, but the offers are so bad. It's so egregious that DoorDash sends some of the orders that they do. I'm just like, what are you doing? And not to mention, I haven't seen a large order program order. God, I'd say it was in February. I haven't seen one all March. And I had the stats to get large order, but I don't know where they're going. Not going to me, I know that. I mean, I've seen some nice payouts. I had I was $34.75. They added 75 cents, but it was offered at $34 for a shop. Because they've added a few more locations. And to my market. And for shops, so it seems like DoorDash is really going big into the shopper shopping market. I mean, they're taking on Instacart, but DoorDash has an advantage, of course, because they're already at $2 base pay, and they can do that. No Dasher is going to look at a $2 payout if you get somebody tipping $30 on a shop. It's not going to look strange to a Dasher to see a $2 base pay, even though it really should be a heck of a lot more when they're expecting you to shop the order, drive the order to bag the order up, or check it out, put it in your car, secure it in your car, walk it up to the door. And yes, I understand the tip does compensate for some of that, but so should your base pay. Because you're doing real labor with that type of an order, much more than you are if you're just picking up some goods from a restaurant. But let's check the virility of the street here. Let's see what we got. Alright, so yeah, it's a little spotty, but it's not bad. Alright, there we go. So, anyways, that's where things are at there, but everything. But I'll tell you, I'm looking forward in a weird way to, and I'm going to find out. My market got, what was it? I guess it was back in, back in October. I got notified that my market got this 50%, that if you had a 50% or higher acceptance rate, you would get to dash anytime. I guess I'll find out next month, because my acceptance rate is higher than 50%. At least for now. But I'm not gonna have the stats for top dashers. I'm not even really worried about that today. There's just no way I'm going to be able, even if I sat out here all day, I don't think I would even be able to do the amount of orders in my market. I'd have to drive to probably another market, a busier market. And then I don't really like taking orders that I don't know where they're going or not familiar with the market, because I've found that you can get yourself in a lot of trouble going down the wrong streets, the wrong areas. Damage your car just because maybe you're going down country roads that you didn't realize were going to be certain ways. Let's see here. So as you can see, we're driving around right now. I'm in what I would call the heart of my market, and nothing right now. Not a thing from Uber. Now it is 3:25 in the afternoon, but it's Saturday, so people are at home, right? You think, all right, hey, be something for a shop. The only thing I don't have turned on right now is Instacart. So let's, without further ado, let's turn on Instacart. Maybe we'll get something from there, because right now Spark is offering me a Sam's Club, which is about 20 miles away. Okay. Of course, I'm driving in a different direction, and DoorDash right now is sending me an offer for a restaurant, and it's 7+, so we're gonna do it. That's good. That was a nice breath of fresh air, DoorDash. All right, we're taking So we just got a. Oh, okay, I'll go on the interstate and get off the interstate. We just got a $7 plus 2-mile order. So we'll take that all day long. And I'll return back for that, because that is actually going to be, I believe, included in that offer. It might not, I don't know, because I don't know if it's where it saw me. It may have seen me back at the light anticipating I was going to turn left, but now I've got to go onto the freeway, get off the freeway, come back around, and this will be the first time ever going to this place. This place just opened. It's called Twisted Doughs. It's like they do specialty pretzels. Never eaten here. I've never delivered from here. I've heard from others that it's pretty good. So we'll see what it's like. It's an outdoor deal, so that'll suck. Being that it's kind of rainy right now, so I'll be standing out in the rain. But, Spark, of course, right now, probably in about 3 minutes, I should see if there's going to be anything dropping in the Spark drop, which would be for 3:45 pickup. I'll get alerted if there's anything coming my way, and then we'll see if there's anything decent for that. But mainly what I look for in Spark anymore is shops, and I've been able to find pretty good shops. I do really well with the shops with Spark. Just probably the best app, in my opinion. Oh, wow, look at all these police officers. Holy smokes. I don't know what's going on back there, but man, hopefully it's nothing too serious. But anyways, I find that their shop apps or their shopping experience to me is far superior as far as the ability for them to take you right to the product you need. I mean, I can do a 50 or 60 item shop in like 45 minutes, and sometimes even shorter than that. It just depends obviously on the nature of the 60 items. Sometimes you might get, in this, I don't know, you call it the seasoning aisle, where they have the seasoning packets, and they might be asking for, 20 different seasonings, or you get, 20 different veggies or something like that you're getting, and it's easy, but, or the ones I like are when you go to the drink aisle or something, and there's 6 or 7 different beverages they want. That adds some weight. So here's Twisted Doughs, guys, right up here. I'm not going to pull my phone off the holster yet until we get here, but Twisted Doughs Bakery, first time delivering here, and looks like she's trying to turn around, and we're not going to be here. I did parallel parking right over there to the left. All right, so here's Twisted Doughs. I don't know if I can pull up to the drive-thru or not, but I'm going to park. I'm not going to assume I can. And then I'm going to just leave you guys in the car, but turn it around so you can see. And you see me over there transacting. So we've arrived at the store. They're getting a fresh pretzel and a new crispy chicken and waffle sandwich. Wow, that sounds delicious, actually. Doesn't give me any intelligence as to what to do when I get here, so I'm just going to go up and grab it. All right. Twisted Dough. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it is now starting to downpour, so lucky me. I think I'm going to bring my bag up there maybe, just to make sure the food doesn't get wet. 3:30 arrival. right, guys. So we got that picked up. So let's turn you guys back around here. So that is actually, I didn't realize it. They actually have it inside. I thought it was all outside. Very nice place in there. They're only open till 4. They do basically breakfast and lunch. Man, what smelled fantastic. I got to see the food, the chicken and waffle sandwich. I mean, I got to try that place. That's definitely going on my lunch route there, or whatever you want to call it. But man, let me tell you, what a fantastic little place that is. I mean, I think their food looked fantastic. I mean, look forward to trying it. Anyways, we now have a 7-minute ride to our customer, 2.2 miles. Food is secured, as you saw there. I brought my bag in. It's raining, so I always will bring up a transport bag in. In that case, it was slightly bigger than the bag itself was slightly bigger than the bag I brought in. I was expecting it to be smaller, but I brought it out and then I put it in my big bag back there. You know, I have it cordoned off. I recommend every driver consider Grubhub's / coolers. They have the best bags, in my opinion, and the way I use them, it really makes things easy and simple. And makes sure your customer's food is protected and make sure your car is protected. All things that are concerns when you're out here, because you don't. Last thing you know, I learned the hard way several times. The final straw for me was that I realized I needed to get a drink cooler and secure my drinks and beverages. Was I had them in my cup holder in the back, but they were 2 tropical smoothies, and some tropical smoothies will put them in an actual bag, you know, I guess to kind of protect it. But I was driving and just had a situation to put the brakes on, and sorry guys, I apologize. I may use a different phone for next time I stream. I'm using the Xfinity Mobile for this stream, so shout out to Xfinity Mobile. You're not getting a good endorsement here, but normally I used AT&T for my Z Folds. I have T-Mobile for my personal. I may have to consider hotspotting into my personal, because T-Mobile used to be the worst in my area, and then it became the best in terms of more places that I'm guaranteed service. There's a few spots still that T-Mobile isn't as great, but since they merged with Sprint in my area, they've become the king. So I have all this investment in the AT&T infrastructure because I've got various different freebie offers to use their phones and stuff like that. And so I'm stuck kind of using AT&T while, you know, and have all of this gadgets and gear from them. And, you know, until I get out of the deals with them that I'm involved with, I have to stick with them for a while, but, you know, and use their phones. And then eventually I will probably, at one point I was like going to move completely over to AT&T. Actually, it was going to be Xfinity and AT&T, and then, like I said, T-Mobile. And my area suddenly became really good. So, you know, I don't know what you guys see in your areas or what you. All right, so we got our first shop and deliver offer, or shop and deliver offer from Spark, but it's in a different community than we're in, so not going to work. $13.77 at 4.9 miles, not enough. Normally, you know, I will do $13 or $14 shops if it's like 1 or 2 items and it's small miles, but not for, I mean, and in my area we see it because I've got it's gotten now where Spark shops are now down to $5.50. And I remember when Spark came to the area, they were paying a minimum of $20 a shop. It didn't matter what the size was, and you would get the bigger shops, you get $30, $35 just in base pay, $20 tip on top of it. I thought, my God, you know, this is the greatest thing ever. This is very sad, man. We're coming now down the street where my dad used to live on. That's what's so weird. I'm going to be passing his house, you know, so it's like sad, man. It's difficult to ride and ride around the community, and there he is, or there he was. I used to, sometimes I'd even stop in and say hi, and there his house will be off to the left. So, wow. This is actually the first time I've actually, because as I mentioned, I haven't really been gigging too much out here, and looks like they may have even got somebody living in that place now. Gigging too much this month, and I haven't really been gigging too much in my community. I kind of, for various purposes, one of them being it was just like I wanted to just kind of get away and get out. I was doing it in Hagerstown again. I went to Frederick one day. I was trying to see if I could get deliveries, get to a place where the delivery flow was higher, but it didn't work. And then I ended up having days that I wasn't able to go out, so it just didn't work out. And that's why I said I'm not certain that we're going to get our 100 deliveries in, so it is what it is. I will get that full experience that everybody else, I guess, has been talking about, that says you can't get on the platform. And all right, here we go. So we're getting ready to turn down the street for our delivery. Here we are. Let's see what's up here. Got some kids out in the street, man. Look at that, running and scurrying around. 408. There we go. I'm gonna park a little bit up. I've delivered here before, actually. I don't remember what their tip was, but I have a feeling, and we're going to talk about when we get to pay out here. We're going to talk about my theories on the plus sign in just a minute. But let's first get this delivered. All right, so they did exactly what I thought they were going to do, and they hid 50 cents. So let's talk plus sign theory on DoorDash, right? Because this is what I'm seeing now. I don't see, very few payouts anymore, at least are major pays in terms of paying out, like, where you're getting a $7 order turns into a $30 order. Now, large order programs, yes, $7 plus, $8.75 plus. What I've detected, what I'm seeing is DoorDash is using the plus sign to try to encourage you to wait for an order. In other words, they're not using it really to reward you for, as some people would believe, to reward you for your exceptional service or your high acceptance rate. They want me to come back, so that's part of lot 3 item. I'm gonna let that one go. I'm sorry, I'm gonna let that one go. 10 miles, we can do better. Anyways, and it's a shop. Get up there because it's heavy traffic. But anyway, the use of the plus sign, in my opinion, and you let me right now in here with me, but if you're watching this on the replay, or I might clip this out and put a question out to everybody, but let me know in your market, what are you seeing? But what I'm seeing is essentially the use of the plus sign to encourage you to wait. Now, I've seen that change in conjunction with the new completion rate. We have the new completion rate minimum in my area now, 90%, right? 2, we also have the stress-free cancellation, right? And I assume all of you guys coincide. Oh, never mind. I thought it was $8.97 per shot. No, it's $18.97 in another community. Not going to do that. Cancellation, in, at least the way it works in my area, is you have a 10-minute minimum. You know, you're never going to wait more than 10 minutes on an order. Once 10 minutes hits, you go into the app and you hit the little 3 buttons at the top. It'll open it up and give you the option to put issue with store or issue with yourself. You hit issue with store, a long wait, and then it will tell you whether you're eligible for worry-free. Now, I do believe they will only let you do so many, and then they're kind of turn that off. But most of the time, I don't do it very much. But because a lot of times, if I'm taking an order or accepting an order, I'm accepting an order. With the idea that I understand that there's going to be a wait or to, time on expected completion time of the order. So I'm kind of analyzing it from those 3 perspectives. So I kind of already have it built in. Now, if it gets really crazy and it's in the heart of dinner and I'm in an area that I think I could really quickly turn something over, or some cases I'll keep my Uber on, especially if I'll bring my Uber phone in with me and my Grubhub phone, and I'll be looking at Spark. And if I find something else, then I might go ahead and look to do the worry-free cancellation without really worrying about it setting me up or setting free cancellation. But what I found is function with all that roll small amounts, 25 cents, 50 cents, sometimes $1, and they do it on these orders where they know a restaurant is busy. So they're essentially enticing you with the idea that, like, you don't know how big that order will be, so do you want to give it up? And it ends up being $7.50, and it ends up being a bad. Sorry guys, I apologize. We're gonna hotspot into my. I did not realize how bad Xfinity Mobile was. We're doing something like a stream. But anyways, so it's my belief that what they're doing is they're using now the Diamond program, not for anybody, it really get you anything better than what you're already getting, but it's essentially to use it for 2 things that I will tell you I believe it's for. 1, to incentivize you to wait by making you believe that you might have a really big order here, so you better wait, and it turns out to be 50 cents. In some cases, it might be a little bit more. They got to obviously pay that out. The slot machine's got to pay out at some point, so it will pay you the jackpot at some point, and then you're like, yes, I got it. And it'll keep you playing the diamond game, right? The second thing it does is, again, if you understand and kind of understand how the algorithm works, the algorithm, when it's making offers to you, looks at your past trends. It looks at a lot of different things. But one of the things it's going to do is it's going to try to figure out what price of an order should it be offering you. What is the amount it needs to get you to accept orders at? So it also helps to drive that figure down so that the algorithm doesn't get into a habit of saying, well, let me offer you $10, $12, $15 orders all the time. Because obviously they don't want that. That's not the way they want this to work. Here we go. $6.25 plus. It's for a pizza place. Good place. I like doing business. They're very organized. I'd say they're probably, in my opinion, the best pizza place in the area. They require you to have a pizza bag. They have a special station on busy days like Saturdays and Sundays and Friday nights. They have a special station that deals only with delivery. You come in, you check in with them, you put your bag up on the thing, they load the bag up for you, zip it up, and send you on your way. So they are, without a doubt, in my opinion, one of the best. So now we have an interesting quagmire here. This is actually an order that some of you might consider. Grubhub just graced me with a $20 order. Here's the rub. It's 15 miles. Here's the other problem. It's about 5 miles to the restaurant and 10 miles out in the country, which means after I get done to 15, I'll have 10 miles back, which means it's really 25 for 20. So some might say I'll take the $20 just because it's a $20 order, but this is where you have to be a driver first and not an employee-minded individual, because we're not working for the hourly. We are drivers. We are trading miles for money. That is the end game of this. So while we might be worried about, hey, what did we make an hour while we were out? How long do we have to stay out? And we want to know those metrics. But at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters, because the only thing that matters really at the end of the day is how much wear and tear did you put on your vehicle? Because without your vehicle, you won't be driving again. And if you don't maximize your money on your miles, and you don't maximize the amount of money you're making per mile, guess what? You will be out of business sooner rather than later, because you're not going to have the ability to drive any longer, because you're going to have all these miles on your car and your car's going to get cooked and you're not going to have a car and if you didn't make enough per mile, you probably didn't set aside any money for that new car that you're going to need. So anyways, it's a dirty, nasty little circular deal there, circular dilemma that occurs, and we'll talk more about that here in a minute. But I'm going to run in here. I know this place isn't going to want me to bring a camera in, so I'm going to leave you in the car out of respect for Angelo. Just because I know that this is a no-nonsense guy. No-nonsense place. But I'll tell you what, this is some of the best pizza, too, in the area. If you're ever up in the Martinsburg area for some reason, absolutely give this a try. But I also am going to let you know my prediction for this order is that this is probably going to be $7. That's my thought. You have me on tape now, because it's $6.25 plus. There's probably a little bit of a wait potentially, although I kind of take my time to get in there, give him a couple of minutes from when I arrive and check in, and a lot of times that eats up the wait. Now we've got a Spark order coming. Let's see what we've got on Spark while we're waiting here. We are going to turn off Maximo right now. All right, so Hagerstown it's all out of the area. Nice shop though, $23, 6 miles, only 20 items. If that was around up the Walmart right down the place from me, I'd absolutely do it, as long as those 6 miles are not. There's enough in that order that I think it would pay me out to drive them. But we're gonna have to reject it because I'm not driving 30 miles to the Walmart to go do that. So I don't know why they do that all the time, but they do. All right, so the Walmart next to me does have an offer for $13.82, 4 stops. That is absolutely not happening. All right, so we're turning off Spark for right now. All right, or not turn it off, we'll just minimize it. Looks like they're sending me something back. So it's $3.51 when we got this offer. We arrived at $3.53. And now we'll go back into the DoorDash app, return to Dash, tell us what's happening. All right, let's see here. So what are we picking up here, guys? We're picking up 3 orders of breadsticks, 1 meat stuffed pizza, 1 simply cheese pizza. So we're bringing that pizza bag in for certain. And let's return to Dash. There we go. And the drop-off time is 4:09. All right. Well, we'll see here if there's anything. This actually could be, because they use Slice, and Slice runs through the DoorDash platform. This actually could be a better paying order than what I think, but we'll see. But normally I see these like odd 25 cent, $6.25, $6.50, $6.75. It's normally rounded to the next dollar, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you guys in the car. Whoever's in the chat, make sure if you just drop in, say hi, man. Just say, hey, what's up? What's up, Rational Gig Driver? What's up, Dad Dash? Whatever you remember me by. Say hi, and I'll be back. Hopefully I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and it's not a long wait. All right, guys. So the theory is still alive regarding this order because guess what? Long wait. I had a 10-minute wait on this order. I went in there and was waiting. The order wasn't ready yet. So we'll see what the payout is on this. Uh-oh. Looks like I just got a notification that I don't know if you guys have been following the Diddy situation, but it looks like he just broke his silence. Let's see what he says. He was standing in line cheerfully at a coffee shop. Oh, okay. Well. Interesting. Anyways, guys, we got a 5-minute ride to our customer. Let's go. So, anyways, listen. What I'm going to tell you is this. Don't chase diamonds. Don't chase an acceptance rate. Because all of that keeps you distracted from the only thing that matters, which is what we were talking about when we arrived at that restaurant, and that is your money per mile. Your money per mile is the only thing that matters of what you're making, because at the end of the day, whether you made $50 an hour or you made $5 an hour, if you drove at $1 per mile, in other words, if the miles you drove aren't enough to compensate the cost for the wear and tear, gas miles, insurance, everything that you got to put in, the extra insurance cost, all of that stuff, then it doesn't matter. So you've got to be focused on finding the orders that are going to pay you enough per mile. Spark has helped me with that. Spark which is why I do a lot of Spark shops. We will keep a perimeter. Like this order is going to allow me to drive right back to that area, and I will be right near my preferred Walmart. If I'm going to do a 50-item shop, I want to do it in that Walmart. They have great self-checkout lines where you can have plenty of space to bag your goods and do everything in an efficient manner and get everything packaged up.
Continue on West King Street for 1 mile.
And you know, that's what you want to do. You want to do what we just did coming down here. And we're stopping a minute. We're doing analytics look. We'll see where we're at. What are we doing for today? You should be monitoring, you know, basically two things. What are you accepting? What is the miles to money you're accepting at? And what is the miles to money you end up being paid at? And you should be monitoring those. And you should be attempting to keep the runoff at less than 50%. And, you know, 70, you know, or 25% and less is optimum. I've had some days, you know, again, it took me a little while to really get to that point and understand that I'm a driver first. We're driving first. We're not working labor anymore. We're not out here working hours. We're working miles. So if you're not intrinsically aware of the miles that you're driving, then you're going to run yourself right out of business. And if you don't have enough money to put away for your car, if you don't have enough money to put away for the extra wear and tear on the vehicle, it means you're not accepting at a high enough miles to money. And if your market doesn't allow for you to make full-time money or for you to cover all of your expenses on a monthly basis, then you probably need to move gig work to where it really belongs, or where it was developed for, and that is part-time, a part-time deal. Many of us said, well, you're trading time for money. No, you're not. You're trading your miles for money. The idea here is like, think of it like this. Gig work, as I've looked more into gig work and where it's come from and what the purpose of it is, and again, I think it's also one of the reasons why it interests me and why it's become so interesting to me is because what I did previous to gig work was I was in the finance industry. Okay, I was in the finance industry. I was in what you would call the subprime finance industry, where we were helping people who were distressed borrowers getting money and giving them financial products. And in that industry, there are several layers. There actually is quite a bit of selection. And there's like a top tier version of those products, and then there is the most onerous version of those products. And one of the most onerous versions of those products, right next to a payday loan, is title loans, title lending. And that's where people take their car, get some money for it, and then they have to, they give them a certain value of whatever their car is, and then they will be required to return back to the lender probably 200% interest on the loan that they get. So they borrow $2,000, they're going to be required to pay back $6,000, and that's just what it is. That's how it ends up. So, and people do that stuff because they run out of options. So what gig work essentially was developed for was not developed for first world people to go out and say, let's make this a job, or even let's make this a business. I could go trade my car in right now, right, and get a title pawn loan for $6,000, for $2,000 to pay the rent and pay the bills and pay this and pay that, right? And then I got to go out and I've got to figure out a way to add $6,000 back to my income, and I'm going to give 4 back to the title pawn agency, and I'm going to keep 2. So what gig work did, and what DoorDash has done, and what all these gig companies have done, is they've said, listen, what we'll do is we will allow you to go trade the miles and value of your vehicle. We'll allow you to exchange it with us for a certain amount of money, and then they're taking their interest, so to speak. Their interest is the amount that they take, the difference between the actual labor value of the whole operation of what they're getting for the services and what they actually give us. So this is no different than that industry, because people are going out and saying, all right, and I need $150 and I trade it for $3 a mile, then I will get $150 back. And there it is. I get my money back. I get the $150 I need. I need, $1,000 right now for an expense. Instead of going to borrow that from one of these subprime borrowing institutions, you go out and do gig work, and you trade your miles of your vehicle. Ash knows that this is about compensation. Sorry guys, I apologize. This Extend Mobile sucks. Anyways, if they can trade, if they can get you to trade with them and say, give me 50 miles at $1.50 a mile, and we'll get you to do that.
Your destination is on the right.
Drive 50 miles for us at $1.50 a mile, while we're charging the customer $6 per mile. $1,000 of value in your car, and you'd return $6. And then you got to go figure out where you're going to work or what you're going to do to make that extra money. So the focus on, if you want to be successful, you've got to focus on how you can get the highest value for your miles. That's all this is about. That is the only thing it should be about. Anyways, give me a moment here, guys. I got to go make this delivery. All right, guys, we just got paid out. So $625 turned into, drum roll please, $11.45. So not bad. And looks like we're getting a Martin's offer here. Let's see what we got here from DoorDash. All right, we're live again. I don't know, guys. I apologize. We may have to switch phones. we may have to switch phones. Or you know what? Let me see if I can hotspot in here. Yeah, bear with me here. Let me see if I can hotspot into this other phone that I've got, because this is just effing ridiculous, dude. Like, all right, we're gonna turn Wi-Fi off. That might be the other issue. I think part of the problem is Xfinity does this weird shit where they actually use, which I guess they tell you don't turn your Wi-Fi off because they're hopping around the Wi-Fi connections that they have in these neighborhoods. But man, does it sometimes cause problems with the connectivity of the phone. So anyways, let me just go ahead and pull the trigger on this. Make sure safety first, of course. Personal hotspot. This we will turn Wi-Fi back on and see if it'll find my phone. Steve's phone, authenticating, obtaining, connected. All right. This gives us a better experience. Anyway, so 11:45, guys, if you're following on that last order. So pretty good on that. $2 base pay, of course, and $9.45 on tip. So anyways, as I was saying, that's, you know, what we're doing, we're drivers first, right? But what we're doing is you got to focus on the idea of trading, that you are out here worrying about only one thing. How many miles do you have to drive to hit whatever money you want to earn? And figuring out what is that for you? What is the amount of money that you, well, first of all, what is your expense amount? In other words, what do you need to make per mile to cover all the expenses of driving? And then on top of that, what do you need to make then after that? What do you need to take home after that? And of course, you're going to have taxes and things come out. The bottom line is, these companies, gig companies, it's just another form of attacking the poverty market. And essentially, you know, the reason why I've been able to come to this conclusion is because, like I said, that's what we that's what I did in the finance industry. We were helping distressed borrowers. We would help buy them out of some of the worst financial products that they had. We try to help them recover their credit. And again, essentially, here we are with DoorDash. Now, what we're doing here, I felt, you know, when I first entered into this, it was like, oh, I'm doing something positive. I'm delivering food for people. But the reality is me as a driver, I'm getting exploited. They're exploiting the value of my vehicle. Because the real question should be being asked is, that's where all these regulations and things that are, you know, as you saw Uber pulling out of, what was it, Minneapolis, and claiming, oh, you know, we can't afford to pay drivers $15 an hour. Well, that's because you're right. $15 an hour, it's the wrong metric. It shouldn't even be that. It should be how much, it's really actually pretty simple when you remove the hourly basis out of it and you just say, all right, how much per mile should a driver be receiving that they're driving? And that's it. Nothing else matters. And because that will cover a good per mile metric, will cover your time, it will cover your wait time, it will cover your labor time, it will cover all of it. So that's what they really should be figuring out. And there should be a discussion about, well, you know, how much does Uber really charge a customer per mile driven of a driver? So in other words, what's the average amount per order that someone drives, and what's the average amount of money they collect, and how much of that goes to the driver, and how much of that goes to them, and how much, and are they disclosing that? And as we found, and as DoorDash is perfected, we don't really get any money except for a tip. And a tip doesn't actually account for anything being paid towards that basis that we're talking about. So in some cases, it's really like this past order, many would say, you know, which we're going to stop and take a look at the figures here. But I've done, 3 orders, I believe, today. And I'll double check that math. 3 orders today. And I base pay. In other words, that was for that, you know, and you know, I mean, to DoorDash, that DoorDash should be representing to the customer and saying, well, your driver's about to go drive X amount of miles, and you know, expend X amount of time and expend their expenses, they've paid me $6. Now, if I want to go for $15 an hour, I'm willing to do $15 an hour, but I may not get any tips on top of that, or I might get very low tips. And then it allows them to essentially take the high tip orders. It allows them to perfect what they've been doing for a long time anyways, and that is slide the money around. So if you're going to drive on a per order basis and not a by time basis, then the per order basis is going to get flatlined at $2. And then the per time basis will get higher base pay, but less tips. And then they're going to use the higher tipping customer to compensate the extra money needed to get drivers to have earned a certain amount that they can show on paper per mile. So they can say, hey, we're paying everybody $1.50 per mile. But $1.50 per mile is absolutely not enough. Anyways, let's look at some real facts here. I think I need to update a few facts on this, actually. All right. So we're going to look at this right here. That was at 412. All right, so I got to figure it. I got to dial in the time there. I think we have a complete record of everything. So we'll talk about this here. All right, so let's look at our stats. We've driven 17 miles today, guys. So since we've been on the phone, we started driving at, let's see here, what time did we start? 3 o'clock on the dot. That's right, I remember that. So it's 3 o'clock on the dot. We started driving. It is now 4:21. So we'll put those figures in just for purposes of this discussion. So as of right now, it's 4:21. So it's 4:21. So let's really look here at this. All right. So let's look at the stats that we have. 17 miles driven. And then we got an offer now from DoorDash. We're right in the middle of what I want to get in this. It's Wise Market. So that's another grocery shopping offer. We just turned down a $7.50, and this one is definitely not going to happen. 6 items, $6.25 payout, 4.5 miles. Yes, it moves me into an area of the market that's okay, but it's not nearly enough. It's $1.39 a mile, and time-wise, it doesn't make sense. Driver Utility Helper app is estimating this at $10.71 an hour based on DoorDash's offerings. So absolutely not. Anyways, let's turn Maximo back on actually too. So we've made a total of $26.95. All right, since 3 o'clock. Average delivery order value, that's time we've been working, is $28.37 an hour. But really, that doesn't really matter. I mean, it does to an extent, but it really doesn't matter. And hold on here. Why is it not giving me? Oh, weird. Anyway, so we've worked at an offered miles to money of $2.36. And we've worked at an actual miles to money of $1.59. Now, the way I would interpret that here is we are now in the heart of our area, right? We're right where we want to be right now. So the fact that I got down to here at $1.59 net, in net being what I actually drove in total, right? Not offered, because the offer doesn't take into account sometimes dead time miles, sometimes when I'm driving, over here or over there or around. So it took me 17 miles from my front door, which we've been together doing that, from my front door to here, and driving at, what was it, $2 and some change, $28 an hour delivery wise. Now, actual time, if we just take it to, actual time I normally would do first to last delivery, but in this case, I'm just doing it, we're at $22.15 an hour, right? So, but really, does that matter? It doesn't. It really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, if you're driving at a good miles to money rate and you're taking good offers, you're not going to have a problem with your overall time. You're going to earn at least minimum of $20 overall time. You're going to earn at least 25 or more delivery time, probably closer to 30 or more delivery time, and probably closer to 25 an hour overall time, if you're focusing on getting good miles to money. And that's all right. Here we go. We got Wingstop. Not a big Wingstop fan here. We are not Wingstop fans at all. Let's see here. Come on, load up. $4. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's going to be backwards. Anyways, $4. But oh man, $4, 1.8 miles. No, sir. I mean, that's good miles to money. That's $2.22. But you got a problem with the Wingstop, right? The problem with the Wingstop is they never have their orders ready. And there's a time factor too. So even as great as that sounds on a miles to money basis, say it's $2.22, it's still landing me in an area where I could still theoretically get another order. It's just not good. It's not a good trade for my time. So now let's go to Spark, because the Walmart, we're sitting technically in the Walmart parking lot. The Walmart is over to the left. That's why I like to sit here, kind of a centralized location. Right now, nothing's going on Spark. So rather than take that $4 offer and move over there and then risk getting another order, we're not playing that game. And here we go. I don't understand this. I have seen very few offers from this local Walmart over here. Let me see if there's an incentive program going on today. That might explain why. Oh, there is. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. But it's all right. So we got 3 trips, and it's after 3. So 3 to 10. Any 3 trips, curbside orders now, not shops. If I complete 3 trips, I get $15. On top of that, tomorrow they've got the same thing going on. And then I've got a milestone incentive. But this is from 7 a.m. to 8:15. All right, so let's see what we got here. Is there any curbsides available that we could do? All right, and there is. So 7.1 miles. Oh, this is not a curbside. This is a shop. 5 items. 5 items. 1247, 7 miles. No, sir. We're not doing that. That is not going to work for us. That is not going to work. Not going to work. Wow. I guess they're doing Easter celebration over here at this church. I'm in the overflow parking for a church. I didn't realize that. Anyway, so, okay. Not going to do that. So first offer I get from Spark that's in my area, and it's just not a good one. I mean, we're not doing $12 for 7 miles under any circumstances with Spark. All right, now I get a McDonald's offer from, I don't even know if I want to look at this one, to be honest with you, but we will. Let's go and load it up. $5.63 for 2.6 miles. This is what I'm talking about. Look, that's $2.17 a mile. $17.78 an hour offered. Probably higher. Probably closer to $25 an hour. The McDonald's down here sucks, number one. Number two, it's taking me in a position in the market that even though it's only going 2 miles, I'm going to have to come all the way back here, so I'd really be traveling at $1 a mile. And chances are I won't get an offer up there. So we're going to kick that one. Decline. Let's get back in the Spark. All right, let's get Grubhub fired up. And let's get Uber Eats fired up. And then did we ever, I think we did, but I don't think we really looked closely at Instacart here. Let's see what we got. You know what? I think that I don't think I ever actually got it signed up for Instacart, or got signed in Instacart. All right. Here we go. Gotta get the code in. DoorDash just sent me some sort of notification. All right. 8:46. No, that's definitely not. Let's get over here. All right, let's see what Instacart has. So it's estimated 15 to 30 minutes to see a batch right now on Instacart. So that's going to be a long wait. Not going to work there. All right, we have Grubhub action. Chipotle 1136 or 6.4 miles. Will we do that? Yes, we actually will. We will go ahead and accept that. That's actually not a bad this time of day. Uh-oh. And DoorDash just sent us a equally shitty order. Wow. Going in the opposite direction, I do believe. Yep, yes it is. It's actually going all the way up to where I live. And then they hit us up with another offer. Here we go, DoorDash. 4 for 4.5. I mean, come on, DoorDash. Another decline. So, whatever, man. We're all right. That's why we went ahead with the Grubhub order. I'm glad we did that. I mean, with the orders that we're seeing, we got to get moving and get cracking. And a lot of times, Grubhub will sometimes add to these orders, especially if you're heading in a particular direction up in this area. They will, because they know you're heading to a different section. We are. We're going to be relocating to a different section of the market. So, in fact, what I'm opting to do now is kind of change up here and see if we can get, what I hope will happen is we will get a little bit of a run going in this area, because Grubhub will tend to do that. And Grubhub and Uber are actually pretty big up in this area. So is DoorDash, but there's potential where we're going to be dropping off that we should very quickly get another order. And I hope we either get an order that keeps us in that area, lets us just kind of work that area a little bit, or it brings us back down here and we keep, again, we make sure that miles to money stays intact. So let's click arrive so Grubhub doesn't mark us up for being late, because they like to do that. And then let's go in here and fill this out. Alright, we got some Spark action here. Maybe we might get hired on the Spark, come back down here. No, $7.77. Absolutely not. That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. $7.77 for 5 miles. I mean, come on. We're not doing that. Alright. Ooh, we got a $27 offer from Instacart. Nope, that's for 3 shops. No, sir, we're not doing that. Target, 15 miles, 14. Oh, and look at this. What did I tell you is going to happen? I said we will get an add-on, and we do. $8.60 for 2.8 miles add-on. And we will go ahead and accept that. Why not, right? So now we've just turned that into what? Almost a $20 order going 8 miles. So, hey, 20 bucks for 8 miles. I'll do that all day long. All right. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and power down Spark for the time being. Turn that off. Let this phone charge. Put that phone away for charging. Put my personal phone up here now, which is hotspotting the stream. And then let's look at what we actually have here going on. All right, so we've got $8.60 now, plus $11.36. So $19.99 is the offer. Let's plug it in. Grubhub, Chipotle, and that Burger King is questionable sometimes, but you know what? I'm hoping we give them enough of a head start. And we got 2.8 miles plus 6.4 miles, which is 9.2 miles. Over $2 a mile for the offer. How you doing there, Stardashians Misadventures? How you doing? Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry. What's that?
Sorry to bother you. I left my husband over a week ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I've had to stay in an abandoned vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm walking around just asking for desperate.
Unfortunately, I don't have any cash on me.
I
I'm sorry.
understand.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem. Thank you. And unfortunately, I don't have any cash. We get a lot of that around here, but I don't carry cash on me. So unfortunately for them, I'm never able to contribute. But that was one of the more elaborate stories I've heard, though. Especially if I'm sitting over there in Walmart waiting on a Spark. A lot of people hang out over there that have the same, very similar stories. She changed it up a little bit, though, so I will give her that. Maybe it's true, but that happens a lot. It happens so much that you hate to question whether or not somebody's really going through hard times or not. But sometimes it seems like maybe it's a little contrived. They might have other things they're asking you for money for. Oops, all right, anyways. The tier program, actually no, Stardashians, we do not have the tier program yet. I'm anticipating it'll be coming. We just got the completion rate. In October, we got basically, if you have a 50% or higher acceptance rate, you get the dash anytime you want. And then we've gotten, at the beginning of March, we got the 90% completion rate. So we're all queued up right now for them to transfer us into the tier program. So, all right, I'm going to run in here to Chipotle to go get this order. I'll be right back, guys. And see you guys shortly. All right, guys. So not that order was ready, but I feel bad for my customer on this order because I guess it'd been sitting up there for a while because it doesn't feel very warm. And now we got to go to Burger King to go pick up another order, to pick up the other order, and then we're going to go deliver that order, and then we're going to drive probably another 15 minutes up the road from the drop off of that order. So this, I have it in my hot bag. Yeah, it's back there, recooking itself with whatever little heat. But really, it must have been sitting there for a while because it does not feel very warm at all. And I feel bad because I'll tell you what, there's nothing worse than Chipotle that is like lukewarm. And especially the sour cream will start to cake up and everything. Ugh. Not at all happy about that. But no, I'm not sure if you're still in there, Star Dashing, but no, we don't have the tier program yet. I suspect it will be coming soon, but again, you know, it is what it is as far as for that, because, you know, it's another way, again, like I said, for DoorDash to distract you from understanding what you are and what you should be focused on, and that is you're a driver first, and drivers are really only doing one thing. And when we drive for a living, we're trading miles for money. So if you don't understand that, if you misunderstand that, and if you drive for well under, you know, if you're driving for $1 or less, then you're losing money or right out of business. $1.50 even is tough. But you might be making a little something, but you're, you know, but then you got to have the ability to set aside stuff to offset the extra wear and tear on your vehicle. But that's all, you know. If you're doing this right, if you're doing this as a full-time juncture, which really shouldn't be being done by many, because again, as I was discussing earlier, that's not how it was conceived, and that's not how it's structured. And it's unfairly rigged against the driver, that if you're doing it in a longer term basis and you're maybe just doing 1 or 2 apps, you're going to end up beaten at the end. I mean, there's just no two ways about it. It's unfortunate, but it's just the truth. And you know, but you've got to understand, you've got to be focused solely when you come out. Your only focus is like on this order right here. You know, taking orders that have a good basis for miles to money. Almost, you know, when you're accepting an order, you shouldn't be accepting an order for anything less than at least $2 or more in order, or close to $2 or more in order. Like in this case, when I first accepted it, I believe it was at I can look at Maximo and see. I believe it was $1.80 something. I can't do that in my market. I gotta do X, Y, or Z. Well, that might be true, but I'm telling you, I drove miles to get back there, so it wasn't $1.77. So if you're accepting at $1, $1.25, $1.50, you're going to be in the hole at the end of the day, at the end of the year, at the end of the month. So it's all about, you know, it's all about your miles to money and managing that. That is it. And believe me, you're talking to somebody here who I was applying all sorts of different ways, and I was looking at order value, and I was looking at value of your time, but none of that matters. You know, when I got to the end of the year and I crunched all my numbers and I realized how many miles I drove, and I started this year out differently, and although I haven't worked as much, the miles I've driven, my miles to money is skyrocketing. And although I'm not going to say I made the same amount of money through the end of March that I did last year, because I haven't worked as much. I've worked very little really in 2024 in comparison to 2023, and that's just simply because, like I said, I had a lot of things going on personally that didn't allow for it. All right, let's go here. Let's go to Grubhub. Let's arrive. Let's click arrive and get credit for arriving, so Grubhub doesn't mark us late. So we got one item, and it is a Royal 4, and I recommend you do exactly what I'm doing right here. Look through. Oh no, I hope I didn't click. Okay, good. I didn't click got order. Look for drinks. Look for what you're getting. It looks like there's no drinks involved. This should just be one big fat bag of food, and we should be on the way. All right. Anyways, let's go inside, or I'm going to go inside. I'll leave you guys out here. If you're popping in, I'm in the store. Maybe I'll bring you in this time. Let's go. Nobody's here, but hell with it. Somebody on. All right. There we go. let you know I Grubhub for April. All right, guys, so it was ready. There it is. Told you it'd be a big sack of food. Put you guys in the back pocket there because I needed both hands. I needed a hand. I had my phone in the other hand. All right. We got Chipotle over here, Burger King over here. There we go. All right. Let's click. We got order and leaving and 4:57 drop off. So we got 10 minutes to get this to the customer. Nope, cancel that. We gotta. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I know where we're going. Shit, we're going to the apartment complex over here. All right. I know exactly where we're going, guys. This is a good, easy drop off. Thank God. And then, like I said, poor Ricardo's order in the back, the Chipotle order. Oh man, do I feel bad for him because it's going to be about 5 minutes to get over here to this apartment complex. We're going to deliver it, and then we've got another 15 minutes to get that order to him. And let me tell you, by that time, his Chipotle is going to be kind of disgusting. So I'm kind of grateful that I don't get a customer rating that I see on Grubhub because that ain't my fault. You know, that ain't my fault, man. All right, let's see here. Let's mark that up. We're on our way. So open up the maps. Map. But anyways, so I'll be curious to see how the tier system rolls, because I mean, like I said, one of the curious things for me has been the program. For some reason, I don't know. You know, I have no idea. I'm curious as to why there is no. I haven't seen any order programs in a very long time, and we don't have, like I said, we don't have the tier system. So it makes no sense to me. I don't understand it. You know, maybe there's none, but I you know, I think there is. Oh wait a minute, what is going on here? Viking Way. Come on, what the hell? Luckily, I know where this apartment complex is because Grubhub did not do me any favors there. It didn't load it into my, reloaded the Burger King back into my mapping system. All right, there we go. We're up and running now. But anyways, as I was saying, you know, I'm curious to see what the tier system looks like, and does it give me back access to? Again, I don't know that I've lost it, but I just feel like I'm not getting large order programs anymore. You know, I haven't seen them at all. I've had acceptance rate as high as 85, 90%. Nothing. So it makes me wonder, you know, what are they doing? How are they allocating these orders? And what are you doing, dude? That was nuts. That person just pulls out in the middle of the road and just kind of stops in the middle. And I'm driving, you know, expecting them to pull through the turn. Anyways. But we'll see what happens. You know, like I said, I expect from DoorDash to continue. You know, their goal is working greatly in terms of they've flatlined the pay. they're working everybody down to whatever algorithmically they want you to make. So the only way you're going to control your earnings is trying to go and bring in other apps to the ball game and try to find them when they're at their top earning potential, because I think all the apps are pretty much learning from DoorDash and learning from others on how to control and regulate the pay. And the more people that are willing to do this type of work and be out there to drive at $1 a mile, they're going to find those drivers that are willing to drive at $1.50 a mile, and they're going to ignore the drivers that they got to pay more until they have to pay them more. If they're the last guy sitting in the parking lot, then they're offering them the $4. So you want $4 a mile? Here's a 4 for 1. Will you take it? Anyways, let's go get this delivered. Hold on here. All right. Now I can click arrived. All right. And okay, I'm going to assume that that is the apartment number there. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, so we got 12 minutes to drive ahead of us to the customer's house. So I was right about the condition of this order. Oh man, I had my car running out. I decided to start it or turn it off. Anyways, only saving grace on this order is it's Grubhub. So I won't see the rating, and Grubhub will be able to parse it out as either, you know, in terms of understanding that it's probably because of factors that were beyond my control. Although the rating system is a scam in and of itself, they don't matter. Ratings don't matter, technically speaking. I mean, we have no effect. They package the food, they seal the bag. I mean, what do you want to rate me because you didn't get a straw? I mean, I will put a straw in there, but if the bag is sealed, I'll put a straw in there the best I can. So ratings are a farce, but it becomes a way just to. But I mean, I understand why they're needed, because it makes the driver pay attention to things that they wouldn't pay attention to if they didn't think they were being graded on. But I mean, the bottom line, like I said, this is not hard work. This is not complicated work. It's a math problem. And if you continue to do bad math, you're going to get bad results. So, at the end of the day, the goal at the end of the day should be, and this is what I would tell you, if you were a new driver and you came to me and said, and I've had a few drivers I've worked with within my community that I've worked with and helped them out, talked to them, and I told them, what I've come to the conclusion is one factor you need to worry about. Worry about your miles to money. Think about miles to money. And there are situations where, that 5-to-1 is okay to take if it's a restaurant, but figure out how to get the most money for the miles you're going to drive. When you begin your day, many people begin their day with what I would say is the traditional job minded. I think that's a little less negative than calling them a W-2 worker, but it's okay, because normally you drive to work 5 miles, 10 miles, whatever it is, you park your car and you go in and trade your time for money. That is not what you're doing here. What you are doing here, your objective is to get as much money per mile driven in your day as you can. So you shouldn't have a time goal, meaning I'm going to work 20 hours or I'm going to work 10 hours today. No, it should be a mile goal. I'm going to drive, my goal is to drive 100 miles today, or 50 miles today. 50 miles is probably better. And I'd like to get $4 per offered mile and get $2, whatever your actual is. So it might be 50 for every 50 miles driven. You're looking to make $100 on a net basis. And on an offered basis, you're looking to then be offered at 25 a mile. So you'd be looking to be offered at $4 a mile offered, which would put you at 25 miles driven on paper that you've accepted at. And then you actually will end up driving 50, which puts you at $2 a mile. And for every 50 miles driven, you want to see it shake out just like that. And then that way, if you're making $200 today, you should be driving 100 miles. Now, obviously, tax-wise, yeah, you're going to need to make sure you're setting aside something for taxes, because you're going to, unlike Johnny Kneecap, who says, I like to try to outrun my taxes. And while that may work for him, what you're giving up, I guess your tax is the purchase of a vehicle. You're going to get taxed whether it's to the government or your car. When your car says it's gone, and you're going to have to go get new parts or a brand new car altogether. But if you're someone like Torp who knows how to work on cars, then this is a great gig, because you can keep that car running and you can keep the expenses to keep it running low, and you probably never actually have to buy a new car, because you can do all the servicing and you can just continue to replace the parts you need and keep that car on the road for as many miles as you want to, until you decide maybe you want to have something more modern or whatever, maybe more gas efficient, whatever the reasoning might be. But that's it. That's what this is about. And then pick your poison. And what I've found is shopping apps are better because they will pay more per mile. So it gets you to drive less. You're out of your car. You're physically moving around more. You're going to get a little bit more on base pay most of the time, and you're going to get a little bit more on tips. So it's going to end up to a higher payout. And that's why one of the things that always tends to be an equalizer on every day I'm out working is shopping apps. Things like Spark. In fact, We're about 6 minutes from the customer, so let's turn on Spark right now. And then when we're 2 minutes from the customer, we'll turn on DoorDash again. So let's see here. We're going to be putting in till 9 on Spark. See if we can get any unclaimed orders from the last drop, because we weren't online when they dropped. Well, maybe we might have been. I think we may have just been. All right, here we go. So it's busy. So here we come. Grubhub says, I want my miles back, man. I want my miles back. And they're offering $11.52 for 11.9 miles. That's a big, fat no. Grubhub is notorious for that. But what I have found with Grubhub is if you're willing to drive 200 miles, you can make $200. That's Grubhub. Now, there are times that Grubhub will pay you big time, like they're doing right now, but they're going to come get their miles back. That's what they were trying to do. They're like, we just paid you 19 for 9. Now we're going to give you 11 for 11, right? So now you're going to be at $30, and you add 11 miles to the 9. So now you're at 30 for 20. So what are we pushing towards? What? Dollar, I don't know, that might be $1.25 or something. I'm gonna do the math on that. Get their miles back. You know, now here's the thing that I may have given up there, and this is the gamification aspect of the apps, and that is that, as you saw, I accepted the original order on this for 11 for 6, then got to the store and got an 8 for 2. So it's very conceivable in the Asian Garden, which is really positioned next to the display, next to the Papa John's. And I may have found out, they may have come back and said, here's a 20 for 5, or here's 8 for 2, or here's 10 for 2. You know, pick up this order and deliver it along the way. And now we rebalance that mile proposition. Now the question would be, why wouldn't you just make that entire offer made at that moment to get you to take it? And the answer to that is, well, because they know that they're algorithmically needing to have you accept orders that are at a lower basis miles to money. Because if you continue to just put in $5 miles to money, this is a computer system at the end of the day, and it's going to continue to say, well, we want to get you to work. So it's going to cause the computer system to figure out how to get orders to you at whatever miles to money it decides, well, you're available to work, and we want to get you in, so how can we price this order that we need delivered? And then you're going to get an order that's going to be at a much higher price point than what they would like. But I told you when this came about, I said, or when we were, I believe it was at the pick up at Burger King, I said I wouldn't be shocked if once I get done this order there'll be another one. Maybe I thought it to myself. All right, Instacart now. Instacart's in the house. $30 offer. $30 offer. I don't see it. Somebody must have grabbed it. Now let's see what's going on with Instacart. Deliver only, 8 bags, 3.3 miles. Problem here obviously is it's 6 miles to get there, so that's technically a 10-mile order because I'm 6 miles from that store. So there's the downside to that order, because Instacart does not include riding to the store. That's why they always encourage you to go to the store and then start accepting orders, so you can understand what your commute is, and then at that point you can understand really easily by just simply doubling the miles that you're offered. And that's why Instacart encourages you to work a specific store and not work like DoorDash where you're just floating all around. So they say if you're sitting in the store parking lot, you're better to get an order, but that's where they want you at. So if I was sitting in that store parking lot, I'd be looking and saying, well, it's 10 for 6.6. You know, if I had to come all the way back to the store before I got an order. In this case, it's 6 miles to the store, 3 miles to the customer, and then 3 more miles back. So you're really talking about 13 miles for $10. Now, it's not to say I might not get an offer, but that's also why I'm going to hold off on accepting that order at this particular juncture and see where I go next, see if DoorDash comes through with something or whatever, because we're going to turn DoorDash on right now. There it is. All right, so DoorDash is on. Spark is on. $160 disciple way. Well, fantastic job leading me past the house, I guess. I don't know where this place is at. We're in the 380s now. All right, let's figure this out. This is always fun. Especially when you got somebody's food who's been in the car, in your car for like 40 minutes. All right, so Spark just shot us a 977 for 7 miles. Obviously not going to happen because we're 6 miles from the restaurant. Or from Walmart. All right. That's 270. We're on Dorothy Court. So where the hell's Disciple Way? All right. You know what? Go back into the maps. And you got to be careful on this when you're dealing with these apps, because they will send you to a pin. They will not send you to, there's the Disciple Way. We're looking for one. There it is. All right, so now we got to find the address. All right, good. I don't need to go back into maps now. Tell you what I do need though is a drink. Oh man. All right, so here we are. Let's see here. Are we going down here to the new townhomes, or is it gonna jump? Might be going up. Alright. No, looks like we are going down here to these townhomes. Yep. Alright. So I could have entered the other way over here. Here we are. Alright, I found it. Alright. Sorry, Ricardo, it took us so long to get up here, but it's just unfortunate. Alright, let's go get this delivered. Alright, so that is done. Alright, so we are now going to... you know what? That's not a way out either. I could not have come in that way. Alright. We're going to do this the long way. Hopefully that customer's not looking at me going, what the hell are you doing, you dumb driver? Alright, anyways. So we got this delivered. So... you gotta watch because they drop pins, but because I'm familiar with this area, so I kind of had an idea that it was around the corner, so I just kind of drove down and found it. So let's put the miles in. 116,745. So how many actual miles? We drove 13 actual miles on that order. And earnings wise, we made $626 in base pay. And $13.70 in tip. Much better base pay than we would have made. Oh, and now we got some Uber action. Starbucks. 5 for 7 miles. Maximo took care of my light work on that one. So, all right. So there we go on that. Excuse me. All right, so where are we at? We are at $1.56 a mile right now. So drove 30 miles today. Offered miles are $2.27 a mile. So we're at 30.26 delivery order value, so we're getting good time right now out, and we've made a total of what is the total we've made? Where's it at? $46.91. So earning at about 30 an hour. And we're earning at $1.56 a mile, which is not bad. That's what we want to do. I mean, and for doing food delivery and having not done a Spark today or any grocery deliveries, that's actually really good. It's really solid, in my opinion, in terms of, my opinion, if you're going to do food delivery, you're going to probably live with between 2 to 3 accepted. And then you're going to probably live somewhere in a range of $1.50 to $2.50 for actual miles driven if things are going right. Here we go, Jersey Mike. And look at this. What I tell you, Grubhub wants their miles back. 11 miles, $8.59. So I have a $10. It doesn't auto turn down unless if it's over $10. I just have that set up in there, so I'm looking at anything over 10, just in the case that I want to. Maybe I'm heading home or something and I don't mind driving the miles. In those cases, those type of scenarios, I will take the order. But anyways, so let's go driving here. As you can see, it's starting to rain, so could be good news for us. DoorDash has got nothing going on right now. Where's the closest spot for DoorDash? They're saying Cider Press Deli. It's in a direction I don't really want to head, so we'll probably head back down to where all the Dashers are, where we just were, and go join the fun while we all sit together and fight over orders. But maybe a good shop will come out of Spark and help get us to $100. My goal is to get to $100 today by 50 miles. That's what my goal is. I want to drive 50 miles and make $100. Right now, I am going to have, based on the $1.56 I'm driving, it looks like I'm going to probably have to drive a little more than 50 miles, but it doesn't necessarily always mean that, because if I got a $30 for 2 mile shop, now I'm at 32 miles and I'm sitting at 80, I'm sitting at $74, $75. And then we're right in the wheelhouse. Anyways, we'll see what unfolds. Oh, here we go, Grubhub. All right, so they're wanting me to go up in the direction of Inwood. 875, 5.1 miles. Where are we going to end up? Off on Sulphur Springs Road. It's going to push us deep away from all the restaurants. So that's not a good order. So we're going to have to reject that. Sorry. Don't like where that ends up, Grubhub. I don't like the end of the story on that one. That's not going to work for me. All right. Let's go in there and take a look at a couple things here. All right. Come on, windshield wipers. Going a little wild. All right. So we're on a drink break, guys. I'm going to run in here and get a drink. I'm going to pop you guys on a charger while I'm in the store. I'm not going to bring you guys in with me. Maybe I should. But nobody's in there. If I had people in the watching, I might bring you in. You can watch me buy an energy drink. But it's 5:15, so I'm hopeful, obviously, that things will get a little busy right now for me. So I'm going to take advantage of the fact I'm right near Sheets, and I'm going to go in there and get an energy drink and get powered up. No, well, look at this. We got a Walgreens shop for 6 miles, 1023 Forbes Drive. Yeah, problem with that, that's about, 9 miles away? So there it is. Yeah, not going to work. All right. And then we've got Food Line in Inwood, 11.7 miles. Well, what direction? Oh, my God, no way. It's taking me up into the woods. All right, guys, I'll be back. Let's go get energized, and then hopefully Something will come maybe while I'm in the store. Maybe a spark order, something. We need something decent. Either way, I'm going to be driving probably a few miles to get back in whatever direction I decide to go. And I got to make that decision too. So we'll be contemplating all that while I walk in here to go find an energy drink. And we're find out who our sponsored energy drink of the day is. And I'll give the sponsorship shout out to that particular brand, and we'll find out. Anyways, let's go. I'll see you in a minute. All right, guys. So we are back. We did get 2 offers from Uber. Neither of them are very good. And our energy drink of the day, our shout out goes to Full Throttle Energy Drink. That's who we're going to be sponsoring today's video. No, really not. I wish. But anyways, Full Throttle, if you'd like to, that's who I'm drinking today in our stream. So that will be the energy to stream. If you want to join me, go out right now, guys. All 0 of you, go out and buy yourself a Full Throttle and have one with me. Anyways, without further ado, I'm very thirsty. I'm parched. And it is the True Blue flavor. Freaking Stone Cold Steve Austin, that shit, man. Nothing around here. Oh my. Nope, nothing. Alright, well. Got a little on my screen too. Anyways. Alright, hold on. And I realized, guys, we've got to relocate markets. There's an errand I've got to run in another market that I told my wife I was going to do. And I realized I got up, man. So I got to go. We got to head out. We got to start heading in the direction of that market. I went the wrong way out of my front door. I should have been in Hagerstown today. So anyways, we're gonna rectify this right now. So we're not going to be messing around here in Martinsburg. It's not even that great anyways. So, but what we did is we created a mileage issue. Although we still have some time, I think, to get to where we need to go. But give me a moment here. I got to take care of a little business before I head in that direction. All right, we will begin our travel in that direction and go up there and handle this business. All right, give me a moment here. All right, let's get you guys relocated over here. Oh boy, screen down. All right, I gotta get a longer cord. That's not good. Not gonna work. You got to keep an assortment of power helpers out with you. My favorite is currently being charged at home, so I've got a couple of my other 2 that I use. There we go. Oops, Jesus. All right, there we go, guys. Oh, let's see here. What do we got? Wait a minute. What's going on? Is this DoorDash? Is this the Dash? And it is $6 for 3.4 miles for the Dollar General right over here. We're not doing that. No. Sorry. Going in the wrong direction. And it ends us in the woods. So, yeah. Not gonna be doing that. All right, let's see what we got going on with Spark. Like I said, we got to head in a different direction than what I was intending. That's what we're gonna do. So, put it in the comments if you're watching this. Obviously, no one is right now watching, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. I do these streams because what I've decided. Let me go over to feed. Let's talk about the channel. So if you're watching this is what I've decided I'm going to do. I have kind of drifted away from the editing, and I've drifted away from wanting to do edited ride-alongs and stuff like that. Number one, as I mentioned, there are certain state laws that preclude me from filming as much as I'd like and doing things like that. Time. I don't have time. I don't have time to sit there and edit it together. I've got other things that's going on. I want to contribute to the DoorDash community. So what I'm going to do, I don't care if, I don't care if I get, 10 people watching me, 5 people watching me, whatever. I'm going to be doing these vertical lives. That's what this channel is going to be about. And I'm going to continue to contribute, things I had every good intention. I have several unedited videos regarding the A25. Some of you may have seen that. It wasn't too bad. It didn't do too bad in relationship to my other videos. But I want to continue to contribute things like that, like gig phone reviews, help out on bags, just help out on anything that helps out on a driver who comes into this and says, hey, I want some perspective and I want an idea on what works for you or what doesn't. And that's what this is going to be about. And if you become a follower of my lives, you're going to see that unfold in real time right in front of your eyes. I'm going to talk to you about anything that's on my mind or anything that happens. So we're going to continue going and doing these vertical lives when I go out. Try to do a couple a week. That's what I'm committing to. I might even do multiple in a day. In other words, like I'm going to just start doing it. Like if I get a large order program, it might be vertical live time. I'll have to go back and make a thumbnail later on. But it'll just be like, hey, we got a large order program. Let's do this together. Let's see where this ends up. And we're going to document that way. It's going to be kind of like very raw, very, very just truly documenting the experience. That's what I want to do. That's what I think will be fun to do. And that's what I'm going to do. I want to document my experience. That's what this channel is about. Not about money. I don't care about the money. I don't want to be a leader. I'm not trying to motivate you. I'm not trying to tell you or affect your life in any way other than you come here and you want to see an honest to God viewpoint of where I'm at and what a real life full-time, sometimes full-time gig driver is doing. This is it right here. Something happens in my market, you're going to come in, there'll be a live of some sort, and hopefully it'll push more people in. We can talk, we can have conversations, you can pop right in and we can have conversations discussing what's going on. And, oh my God, is that what the hell? Oh shit, man! Something's wrong with my windshield wiper. It looks like it's broken. Well, we're gonna have to stop and check that when we park. What the hell is going on with that thing? It's either broke or it came off, but it looks like it snapped out somehow. That's not good, guys. There. Well, man, I don't like to touch my phone when I'm driving, but you're going to see it come back there. Look at that. Let's see if I can. You guys can see the road. Let's see if I can get it focusing. There we go. Oh, that's a nice focus on the road. So there we go. That'll be a nice perspective, guys. You guys can see the road. We're raining. It's a nice rainy day. All right, here we go. 1440. Whoa. Screen down. Screen down. Oh, man. All right, come on. God damn it. There we go. There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. I think the windshield wiper might be affecting the focus here. There we go. All right. We got nice focus back. Anyways. Oh, Grubhub's back offering us Rocky's Pizza. Well, in a way, it almost is enticing to take this order. The only thing that makes it not enticing is it's actually got me heading up in the direction I want to go, and I've got to go. But then it has me doubling back down instead of continuing on the path I want to go on. So that's unfortunate. But we're going to keep driving. We're going to reject that offer. Whoops. We're going to reject that offer. There we go. Rejected. Offer rejected. See if Grubhub comes. Sometimes Grubhub will send me into Hagerstown. So that would actually be a well-timed thing to have happen right now. That I could get an order that would send me into the Hagerstown market. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this area that we were in, even though it's going to cost me some miles, because I know a majority of the orders I'm going to get are going to be wanting to take me in an opposite direction of where I need to go. So, with that said, all right, so we got it back to us again. It's $14.88. I never got a chance to look where it's going. Icelandic Port. Nope, going way in the opposite direction. All right, not going to work. So let's communicate with the algorithm and tell them, no, not going to go. No, I won't go. Man, look at this stuff, man, with these trucks. Look, this truck's hanging over here in this lane. That is not where he's supposed to be hanging. I don't believe. I mean, that's the exit lane, and then you got another truck trying to exit, and you got that small little car sandwich in between. Unfortunate all around. But anyways, that's what the future of Rational Gig Driver will be. It's going to be showing you gig work from, you know, come in, tune in, check it out, see what's going on, swipe through, look through, check out the lives. This is episode 1. So we're going to be doing this on a daily basis. Sometimes we'll have multiple episodes in a day. Sometimes we'll have extended streams like we are right now. Oh, and look at this. I bet you watch this, guys. We just passed the exit, and now they're sending me to a nice restaurant that I know. No. Okay, not going to work. $10, 13.9 miles, guys. Listen, DoorDash sends shitty orders, okay? Just know that. That's being ridiculous. You know, and I'm going to say it. I don't care. You know, that's ridiculous. That's an insult to every driver out here that DoorDash sends that to. They know I've been driving. They can track what I'm driving. They know I've been driving around out here, racking up miles, and then you're going to give me a net negative order offer from right where I'm at to the customer on top of the miles I've already driven? Come on, DoorDash. That's okay. You know, it is what it is. We're not going to get emotional about it, because that's not going to help anything. Emotions and gig work don't go together, trust me. It leads only to bad decisions. You know, it's just money in the end. Okay, here we go. Finally a decent shop. 39 items. Actually, it's not that good of a shop. I probably wouldn't do this. It's in the Walmart behind us, but it's 39 items, $23.93, no tip, only 4.4 miles. So the quandary there is, it's great on a miles to money, but it's shitty as hell on the idea that you're going to be doing a shop. Okay, here we go. What the hell? Oh, man. $31.83. This is an offer from Grubhub right now. $31.83. 23.8 miles. It wants me to go down. It knows I've got to drive. How does it get to 23 miles? Man, they must be. Oh, they're sending me up to the state line, Virginia state line. I've got to turn it down. That one might have been an order I would have considered, even though it sounds crazy. But I very well might have considered that order if I wasn't needing to head to Maryland right now. I would have considered that order for the very simple fact that it was $30, and you know, it's over $1 a mile. And the likelihood is, the way that's set up, is that I'm going to get another order probably from Grubhub possibly, but even if I don't, it lands me in an area of the market where there's a lot of other restaurants around. So I would have been able to potentially get another order from either DoorDash or Uber or Instacart even in that area, or even Grubhub. And it's raining right now, and for some reason Grubhub takes off in the rain. They'd love to get a roll on, but we're not going to get the chance to roll with the hub tonight, because guess what? We're going to Maryland, where Grubhub is not, I'm not in that market. So I'll be getting out of market orders that will essentially be trying to send me back to my market. That's pretty much what Grubhub does. Because I'll be at the border for temporarily while I run this errand that I got to. Well, in the meantime, when we get up there, I'm just going to get positioned. I should have actually been heading into Hagerstown today. I don't know what that would have led to. I traditionally do not like Hagerstown as a market. I try to stay away from it. But I went in the direction today that DoorDash took. But what I should have done was started dash along the way into the Hagerstown market and guaranteed that I would have gotten stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do that now because we're about to come up on my exit. So we're going to end dash. This is what I'll miss next month, being able to just do stuff like this without having to worry about whether or not it's scheduled. But it's all red right now, so. And Instacart hitting up with some $29 heat right now. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. 3 orders, Inwood. Nope, not going to do it. They've actually got quite a few. They've got the Martin's Instant Deliveries, 0.6, but it's all behind me. So we're not going to be messing with that. Alright. Suspect vehicle behind me right now. We're going to move into another lane. We definitely don't want a cop staring down my lane, seeing me interact with my phone. That's not a good thing. Alright. So we are live on Dash Along the Way. We'll see if they for the final little square of restaurants in this area that I would possibly get an order from to take into Hagerstown. It's coming up here on the right. So it looks like we're going to travel dead miles all the way into Hagerstown. Pretty big misstep here. Pretty big misstep here, but it's all right. It's gonna jack our shit up, but that's all right. We'll make it up. We got to make it up. And now I'm going to cut this, basically the way I'm going to move tonight and what I'll do is I'll cut the market in half. So when I get back down here, I'm only going to work the end of my market right up here. And if I can't get anything, I can't get anything. It just is what it is. But unfortunate, to say the least, that I forgot that I needed to come up here and work the wrong direction. But at least I remembered before it was too late. As you can tell, the weather sucks. So, all right. So we got some spark action behind me. Might be willing to be enticed to turn back around. There's a Walmart right back behind us. We just passed the exit. We can get to pretty easily. We got 2 offers from that Walmart. Neither of them are even in the ballpark. Even in the ballpark. Not even in the ballpark. Nope. We're not doing that. And this was it, guys. This is what I've been. This has been the life right now, man. I mean, a lot of sitting, a lot of waiting, but the orders do eventually come, and the math eventually works out. It's just, unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't if you're not able to be out long enough. But you're not. If you essentially the deal with the devil that's being made out here with gig drivers is this. If you don't want to worry about, trying to work for miles to money or trying to worry about affecting your miles to money, you don't want to really worry about picking the right orders or having any input at all in that process, DoorDash offers you a really easy, non-thinking way of working, and that is earn by time. And then you will earn $15 an hour guaranteed for every hour that you work. And your goal then in that instance is to just work. It's to hit accept as much as possible. I want you to think about that for a minute though. Your goal in that instance is to hit accept as much as you can. And then they're going to prioritize every time you hit accept, they're going to prioritize you for the lower tip orders in exchange for hitting accept. I mean, how ridiculous is that? And you're going to basically say, I'll make $15 an hour to drive a 15-mile order 15 miles. And if it takes you, again, you almost have to do a time estimate in that. So if it takes you half an hour to drive that order, then your guarantee is $7.50 and you're driving 15 miles. And then you're going to hope you're going to get at least an $8 tip. but knowing that your priority at that moment, you're being prioritized for the lower orders, and they are definitely doing that because they want to be able to use tip money to pay the drivers on the earn by offer orders. You might as well just say you're agreeing to go drive your car and trade your miles at $15 an hour, which is asinine. Because I guarantee you that math ain't working in your favor at the end of the day with that. And that's why, regardless of what you may have heard from what the hell are those people doing? There's people hanging out on the bridge. I hope you all saw that. That's nuts. It's enough fun to jump. But, you know, the only thing that matters, the only thing you should be, and Uber Jeep Phoenix was the first one that started really turning my head to this. I remember listening to a few of his lives, and it was like, wait a minute. I'm like, what's he talking about? You know, and I started to really think about things. And I started to really apply thought process to everything. And I said to myself, oh my God, I've been working wrong this entire time. I've been working wrong this entire time. I've been focused on the wrong thing. And I'm like, damn. And a lot of times, you know, when you work wrong in gig work, unless you get to reset the algorithm and the data they have on you, which DoorDash has given a few times that they've allowed that to happen, specifically with the acceptance rate. But here we go. Oh yeah, $2.51 for 8 miles from Uber. That was a fantastic call. Thank you, Uber. Appreciate that a lot. Gotta hook this second one up to my second power bank. Dropping to 60% on the Z Fold 4. One of my older devices, so the battery is starting to get to that point where it falls faster. My Z Fold 5 does a pretty good job, but you still want to have a battery life, a battery pack with it, because guess what? It's got a big screen on it. Alright, we have arrived in Hagerstown. Let's see if DoorDash graces us with anything. Now, I've got to go in here, and, well, no, I don't have to switch, actually. I'm still in the Hagerstown market. Now, some of those offers I told you about on Spark will be in position to take. Look at this shit. $12, 17 miles. I didn't even see the restaurant for Uber. I think I must have set, maybe I set the Uber for 15, because it went ahead and turned that one down. And that was terrible. Terrible. And we've got Spark right now. Let's see here. Of course, guess what? Everything in Spark now is from the Martinsburg area. You know, Spark does that shit, man. I love it. How you get out, you go to another market because you see all these good orders, and you end up over there for some reason. And now they start showing you orders right where you came. You know, but it's all a game. You know, it's all a game. It's all just a game. Alright. So we still got that. Oh wow, look at that. The Walgreens order is still in there. That's funny. That came back. It was gone for a while. Alright, let's see what we got here. Spark is here. So we're gonna come over here to the main drag in Hagerstown. The main area. And look. If there's any opportunity for large order programs, it will be in here. I was here the other night. I didn't do too bad. I didn't get any large order programs, but I got that's where I got the $34 shop for Martin's. All right, so we got 605, 10.6 miles for Sardi's. Absolutely not. That's a trip radar. I'll tell you, Uber up here does some really good stuff. I got I think it was a $48 Uber offer one night up here going 6 miles. Like I said, it was during the time that they were showing you everything, and I was like, oh, awesome. And then I got a $60-some Uber double stack order. And this was back when they were showing you everything. And I did both of those, obviously. They were like, oh, here we go, Martin's. DoorDash making an offer for the Martins up here. Let's see if there's going to be some more good action here for us. $17, 8 miles, 9 miles. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. And DoorDash wants to send me back to my house. Oh, DoorDash. My God. They want to send me back down to West Virginia. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. I got to come back up here. All right, we're turning that down. 17 for 8, but I have to come right back up here. So I'm not. It makes no sense for me to go back down there because I have to be up here for a 7 o'clock appointment. Wow. All right. That is disappointing. That is disappointing. Because that was actually not bad. 9 items, $17, 8 miles. If those 8 miles would have been leading me in maybe just, into a section of town that would have had the opportunity for more orders, that would have been a great offer. But it was not meant to be. So we will wait for the next one. All right, let's see here. Where are we at? All right, here we go. Exclusive $7 order, 12 miles. That's our friends at Uber. What shit is that, huh? 7 for 12. Like, what type of fucking bullshit is that, man? I swear to God, that really just irks me when I see that shit. All right, we got another Martin's offer. Let's see if this one's going to be better. $14.25. What the hell? Same thing, man. They want me to go back basically down to the same area. Except this one is $14.25 for 11. So I'm going a few more miles, so it's not quite the same area. It looks like it's the same area, but I guess it's a few miles. The other one was a few miles up. I mean, if they would have stacked this together, 7 items, I would have maybe I would have considered doing this for what $31, and that would have made it worth to come back. But once again, not for 14 for 11, and then I got to drive all the way back up here. To hell with that shit, man. No way. Slow into the turn, guys. All right, here we go. What's this person doing? Are they going up over there? I don't see their turn signal on. I don't want them trying to get over at the last minute. Pulling crazy maneuvers here. All right. So we're about to get to our landing spot here, guys. All right. All right. Got a Walmart offer. Spark offer. Let's see what you got for me, Spark. What you got for me? All right. So we have a Hagerstown Walmart. $16.15 for 4 miles. 17 items. No. And now we have a DoorDash Martin's food, but this one is not going to work. It's only 3 items, but it's $7.50 for 3.9 miles. And just, you got to understand your market. 3.9 miles up here would probably take 15 to 16 minutes to get to. And you've got $7.50 in the order. While that's $1.92 per mile, which isn't the most horrible to consider accepting, especially because the area would be at would potentially get me another offer. Turn you guys around now. We have landed. But I'm not gonna. No way. No way. Because even 3 items, I gotta get out of the car, I gotta go in, I gotta get a cart, I gotta go find those 3 items in Martin's, although DoorDash does a good job with Martin's mapping it out. And then I gotta go check out, self-checkout, or maybe person checkout. I gotta wait in line, take those items, put them in my car, and then drive 15 minutes for $7.50 during dinner? No way. That's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I mean, you'd be the dumbest person on the planet to take that. But I'm sure there's some that would justify it or be fearful or say, well, I need to do it because of my acceptance rate. Well, no, you don't. You actually do not. Let's see here. You absolutely do not. I'm at a, Oh. Now where we're at, I'll show you. That's Sardi's. That's Sakura, a very nice sushi restaurant. Sultar of India, Crab 99 is over there. This is like Restaurant Row. Over here on this side is Cantina, Mexicali Cantina. We've got BJ's over here behind me. We've got Outback over here. We've got Buffalo Wild Wings. I mean, listen, if you're erupting out of here with a bad order, it's only because you're I mean, I'm gonna say because you're stupid. you don't need to during dinner. Now, certain times of the day, you know, nobody's gonna be ordering $30 or $40 dinner orders, or orders, you know, normally traditionally at 2-3 in the afternoon. So maybe you might, that's when I got that shopping order the other day. It was $34. That's how I started my day. Or maybe you get into Spark. All right, so here we are. Spark's got me 17 for 3, 18 for 4, and these are stops. That's not even talking about the miles. And 16 for 4 for shop. That was the one we were just looking at. 19 items. That's not even doable at all. All right, so let's go to Uber over here, and we will. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? I didn't wait long enough. God damn it. Jesus Christ. What the hell? What is this shit? Alright, here we go. Cool. Alright, so we just got a Black Rock Grill. That's a very fancy steakhouse. So $17 for 8.8 miles. Huh. And that is actually in an area that we can get other orders at. It's Paradise Church Road. $1.93 a mile. Should we take it? What would you do? I have nobody to ask, but put in the comments if you're watching this, what would you do in this instance? Would you take it? Because we're going to go ahead and do it. $17, why not? And the key calculation there is there's no plus sign on it. It's close to $2 a mile. And, oh, yeah, 804 for 11 miles. Yeah, we can turn that down. We'll go ahead and turn off Maximo for right now. There we are. We're turning you off. So, there it is. We're going to do 17 for 8. And I will do that because I'm pretty confident that I can get another order up there. Not pretty confident. I know I can. There's several nice restaurants up there. And obviously my strategy will be, because I need to get back down here around 7-ish, 7 to 7:30.
Turn right onto Railway
My strategy will be to get
800
orders
feet,
leading me
turn
back
left
down
onto
to this
Underpass
area.
Way.
But I can absolutely go and get an order up in that area, and there's several nice restaurants. There's the Green Turtle, there's a couple
Take
of
the next
sushi
left onto
restaurants
Underpass
that I
Way.
know of that on a Saturday night will be absolutely cracking up here, if I'm patient enough, if I have the patience to wait for the money to come to finance my way back. And that's what you got to be. Now, if I wanted to, you know, I could drive all the way back here, you know, and start making my way back here and see if something flags me down. Or I can go to one of those areas that I'm talking about, post up, wait. It'll be busy.
In 1,000 feet, turn left
And there's
onto
a
Valley Mall
possibility
Road.
that I could get a really nice order that would bring me back to this area or bring me back somewhere in the market. Now, there's a couple of potential negatives that are going to come into play here. One of them being Black Rock is notorious for waits, but I feel like $17 finances wait time in there. Here's another thing that comes into play here. There's a strong likelihood we are in a busy time of dinner. It's bright red on the screen. It's 3 bars on the busy.
Turn
line.
left onto Valley Mall Road.
There's
then
a
turn right.
very strong possibility, given the fact we've got Noodles and Company over here. We've got BJ's. We've got Primanti Brothers. I already went over all the restaurants that we just came from. I've got the Mall Food Court that's got several restaurants that are on the DoorDash platform. We have Red Robin. There is a very strong
In 400
possibility,
feet, turn left.
given the area that I'm going to be delivering to, which is a prime time location in a prime time neighborhood and really good tipping
Turn left,
area,
then turn left.
that there will be an offer, probably showing about $6 with a plus sign, or maybe it'll just be, whatever. That they're going to say gamble on taking that next offer or taking that offer, and suddenly I'll have $23 or $24 on the order, going an extra couple of miles. Why does it keep stream down? I don't understand why the stream keeps falling. The magnet on this thing sucks, I guess. There we go. Is that better? Okay. There's Black Rock. Yeah, there it is. It's over there. All right, we found Black Rock. Anyways, I apologize, guys. You guys keep falling. I should take it out of the case, I guess, since I'm not really taking this out of the car too much. Because I have MagSafe on both the case and on the back of the phone. I was able to install it and rig it all up. Pretty easy to do. And I do that with all my Android phones because I like to have the convenience of MagSafe.
You have arrived.
All right, let's see what we got here. Arrived at the store. There we go. We're delivering 3 items, so let's do our check. Rock Burger, Roadhouse Burger, Burgundy Mushrooms. Still, yeah. All right, there we go. So we got 3 items, and pickup is at 6 o'clock. It's 5:59. Let's log in the particulars of the order. All right, DoorDash. Black Rock. $17. And then I gotta go into driver utility helper. We'll get that on the secondary screen there. View offers. And that would be 8.8 miles. We got and guys, I'll go over just how bad this is going to be miles wise, because man, we're going to be adding some miles on it. All right, we got 5:54, so almost a 45-minute gap in order time. And then if we would have stayed working the Martinsburg market, and then arrived at store 5:59. Now we'll go ahead and switch into the DoorDash app. And that's 6:39 drop-off time. So DoorDash was paying me $22 an hour for this order. That's what they saw it as. We're going to see if we can better that. We're going to go and go backwards and return to Dash. And there we are. All right, and there we are. We'll close that one up. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you in the car, and for security, so you guys can make sure nobody messes with the ride here. Make sure I'm gonna leave you to see the back of the car. You'll see me come in. Anyways, let's hope that it's not gonna be a long wait here, guys. All right, and I'll check in, be able to at least see what's going on out here. Get a little full throttle. That's what we're going to be going right now, full throttle. Trying to earn that money. See you guys in a minute. All right, guys. So not long of a wait. Not too bad. We got the food now. It's in. We got a 12-minute drive though, so yeah, that's not ideal, but that's okay. Like I said, the key is, for many reasons, between time, miles, etc., we've got to find an order over there. Not necessarily from DoorDash, but from one of our friends. All right, so here we are. And Spark, you know, is an option. And we will power up Maximo when the time is right. Right now is not the right time. When we get down in that area, I'll power it up. Probably about 5 minutes from the customer's drop off here. And we'll get these good people their food. All right, it was very busy in there. Oh man, is that person pulling out? What are they? I don't know if they are. I can't tell. Are they? I don't know. I hope they're not. There we go. I'll tell you what, man, this parking lot sucks that we're in right now. This is the mall parking lot, and let me tell you, people are whipped through here fast, number one. Number two, some of the parking area is so narrow and it's not wide enough, and when you got people coming and turning and walking and everything like that, man, you're looking for an opportunity to get in an accident. And then it's raining, so sometimes in the rain it's harder to see. I never checked my windshield or my windshield wiper, but I got to check that out. I think it's just detached. I think I need a new one. So I think I'm going to end up having to get a new one here soon. I'm going to have to take care of that. Look at that, man. That person right there, ready to move out in front of that car. All right. Anyways, you know what? Let's give you guys something fun to watch. That is the
In
crazy
600
shit
feet,
that's going
use
to
the
go on
left
out
two
here on these
lanes to
roads.
turn left onto Underpass
So
Way.
you can be my witnesses, right? Let's see what happens here. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Come on. Get the focus back up here. Sorry, guys. I apologize on the focus here, but when we get out on the road itself, it'll focus better in. But man, oh man.
Use the left two lanes to turn left onto Underpass Way, then turn right.
Spark is sending me messages. Let's see what's up. What's up, Spark? That's why the Z Fold is nice, because it slides in. I can still see my directions and still see the exceptional Spark offers that I'm going to see. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so we got 22 for 4 stops, going 8 miles down.
Turn right, then slide right.
I got another Martin. See, what did I tell you? This is exactly the goddamn bullshit that Spark does. I'm up here in a different market. I saw all these great offers up here earlier. Now they're going to send me the offers for the market I'm not in. Why the F do they do that? I don't understand it, man. Like, it's so goddamn stupid. It's just stupid. It's like, you know where I'm at. Why the hell would I drive all the way back down there to go do an offer that's going to require me to drive 8 miles after I get there? You know, again, I guess they think because I'm a gig worker, I'm stupid with math. So they're like, hey, you know what? We're going to play with you. It's just an experiment with human stupidity is really what it is.
Slide right onto the I-81 North ramp, then merge onto I-81 North.
So now we're on the road, guys. Here is 81, and you're going to see the beautiful nature of this highway. Well, I don't know. It looks like it's actually pretty clear. But it's almost always filled with traffic, and there's almost always an accident on this road. This is like the death trap highway here, because the trucks are out normally in mass, and people drive like they're foolish. Well, you see this truck is parked right over here. someone will run right up on his rear end. Guarantee
Continue
that.
on
And you see
I-81
look at
north
this,
for
3,
5
4
miles.
trucks right now coming behind me. It's like they stampede at you. And they weave in and out. And, I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. It is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so here we are. We're on our path, guys. $17 in the car, 8 miles total. We've driven probably 1. No, not even 1. It was like 8.4 miles. We got 7.8 to go. And the fun has just begun, guys. The fun has just begun. Yep. So here we go. And then, like I said, I got to make my way back down there by 7:30. So the fun will now be finding the way to finance these 8 to 9 miles back, and how much can we load up on the way back to get back to where I just came from. We're at $1.70. What was it I said? $1.77 or something on the way up. Can we do $3 on the way back? I don't know. We're going to find out. And that's how you have to think. You got to think about the miles. How much can you get? How much can you trade? How good of a business person can you be in trading your miles for money? That's it, guys. And then, of course, you've got to avoid the stupid people out here. You've got to make sure you don't get in an accident. You've got to make sure that all these things happen, because let me tell you, every day you're going to have that challenge. But our friends over at Full Throttle Energy Beverages help us to have the energy and the focus to get through these things. Which, by the way, that is our official energy drink sponsor of the stream today. Full Throttle Energy, particularly the True Blue flavor. It is fantastic. Try it out. If you have access to buy one, trust me, you will not regret it. Look at this. What the hell is this goddamn asshole doing? Like, what was this shit? Like, are you kidding me right now? He's gonna come straight across several lanes. That person didn't even put a goddamn blinker on, so I didn't even know what they were doing. And then I got that truck zigzagging down. And then you see the traffic that's developing up here. So like I said, this is a crazy area up here. You're liable to see, I've seen live accidents right on the road, right in
In
front
2
of me, right up
miles,
here.
take exit 9 for Muggins Avenue.
All right, we got some spark action going on here, guys. Some spark. Let's see what we got. Spark. Now it's not a load. Of course, the other issue that comes up over in this little spot over here, this is where the cell phone covers take your shit. So then you come up over here and you can't get your orders, or you can't, you know, like in the case of this, I don't know if it's just that Spark is just being a piece of shit, or if it's because, the cell phone's bad. I don't know. I can't tell. I just know that I'm not seeing an offer right now. Yeah, so I'm going to assume that somebody snatched the offer up. It's probably a good offer, which is typically what happens. When offers get good, they get taken real quick. So we're about to get off exit 9 up here. All right, we're gonna go around Grandpa here and ride down here. Now, the speed limit on this road is only 65, so I have to be careful, because they will pop you up here if you go 5 miles or more over. They like to. The cops will sit right over there in the middle of the median strip. Well, they're not in this particular strip, down a little bit. And they will pop your ass in 2
In half a
seconds.
mile, take exit 9 for Muggins Avenue.
And then they've got speed cameras around here too. Maryland sucks. And I get those, well, I have a few of those that I've gotten in the past, where all of a sudden there you see your car on the camera, and they're charging you $55, I believe it is now, for a
Take exit 9
speed
and
camera
turn
ticket.
right onto Muggins Avenue.
Ridiculous. There's nothing like that to just to find out that you just worked the whole goddamn day to pay your,
Turn right onto Muggins Avenue, signs for
your,
US
speeding
11.
tickets. It's ridiculous. All right, here we go. All right, let's turn here. Yep. All right,
Continue
here we
for
are.
1 mile.
All right, it's time to turn on Maximo. We're firing up Uber. We're firing up Grubhub. We're going to see if something hires us before we get to this customer. My damn windshield wipers blades suck. I got to do something about that. I can tell you we're getting really is a shame. All right, so are we fired up or not? Nope, of course. Maximo didn't work. I gotta reset. I guess I need to restart the phone because Maximo does that sometimes where it'll, I don't know, it just doesn't start. Even when you hit the button, it just sits there. So you gotta flip into the first app, which in this case was Grubhub, and then it magically just starts loading them up. Anyways, we are live now on Grubhub and Uber now. We've still got Spark up here, and we've got Instacart too, but I haven't heard from Instacart at all, so I think probably, oh my God, we gotta take care of this. My windshield wipers aren't doing shit right now. There we go. Uber came to us, $3.12 for 6 miles. Thank you, Uber, for sending me an absolute dog shit of an order to welcome me back. That will not work for us. Alright, here we go. Gotta watch that guy right there. He would gladly come flying across there at the last minute, of course, makes the final decision. You know what, I'm gonna turn, I'm not gonna wait, but thank God he didn't. Alright, here we go. Paradise Church Road.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Paradise Church Road.
So we're passing to the right is where all the restaurants are, where we just passed. Oh, look at this! Welcome, another fantastic Uber order. $3.06 for 6.6 miles. Uber absolutely thinks we're retards. I mean,
Take
my
the
God,
next
what
left
the
onto
hell?
Paradise Church Road.
It's horrible. Horrible. I mean, that is just horrible. How terrible. And that is the story of Uber in this area. It is, I don't even know who takes those orders. I hope no one takes those orders. I don't know why anyone would take those orders. All right, here we are. We are coming down to where we are getting to our delivery. Yes, we are. So we will go ahead and turn it in your car. All right, here we are. Spark coming in here, 18 item order for $15, going 7.5 miles. No way. There's a lot of math that's wrong with that problem right there. Considering that I also have to drive probably about 3 math to it, they get in trouble. Oh, look, I must have lost you guys. I apologize. It just said I'm Mac Live, so I assume the stream must have cut off. I apologize. We're going to use a different phone next time we come out for the live phone here. Let's get back up here. Yeah, I can already tell the service is not that great. All right. All right, guys. So we got paid out $250 and $14.50 tips. So really good tip there. I will say that. All right. There we go. 1, 6, 7, 7, 8. 250 and 14. All right. All right. And one recommendation I will make to you guys, right? Just a little tip from to, because I don't want to be getting inundated with orders when I'm standing at the door. It will also allow you to get having to turn down. They really didn't want to have to turn down. Man, I'm telling you, this sucks up here. Let me check out this. I want to check out my stream and see how bad this is, because I'm thinking it's bad, man. Let's see here. Let's see how bad this stream is. All right, here we go. See how bad this is. Oh wow, it is choppy as shit, man. Wow. Let's see here. Let's see how bad this stream is. Wow, it is really bad. Choppy as shit, man. This is bad. Wow. This is really bad. No wonder nobody wants to watch this shit, man. I mean, wow. I had no idea cell phones. Okay, so it is what it is, man. And we're doing the best we can here, guys. You know, like I said, this is raw stuff, man. This is raw and in the cut, man. We're gonna like I said, my S23 Ultra is at the house. It wasn't charged. It was being used for some other things. And next time we'll do that, or maybe I'll just go on the iPhone and do it. But man, I apologize, guys, for the quality of the stream. I just checked it. It's really shit, man. I mean, so hopefully it's better now that we're in a little bit of a better cell phone zone. But all right. Anyway, so $250, $14.50. We're on the hunt for another order. Let's check and see what's going on the Dasher app right now. Our order's still up there. Looks like it's telling me TGI Fridays. Thank God it's Fridays. Is the Hot Zone, which happens to be right near Chipotle, which happens to be right near Five Guys, which happens to be near right near Panera and the Arby's. So we're gonna head in that direction. There's also a sushi restaurant up exactly about 2 miles up the road this direction. It's actually really good sushi too. I mean, like, it's great to eat at, and they do great payouts when you get them. So we'll see if I'm going to be blessed with a big fat order. I've gotten nice sized orders up there, but we'll see. Anyways, let's turn you guys to the road so you guys can see more craziness on the road here. There it is. And here's my goddamn magnets are gonna be being shipped. I don't understand why that's got to be a thing. All right, here we go. There we go. All right. Hopefully that's coming through okay on the stream there. I don't know. Maybe I need to turn it around just a little bit, make it look a little more natural. But you guys can see the craziness of the other drivers out here in the rain in Hagerstown, because it gets nuts out here, man. Of course, with the shittiness of the quality of the stream, you might not be able to enjoy the sights of the beautiful surroundings, because there actually is some really beautiful scenery here that I get to enjoy when I'm out driving. It's one of the benefits, especially if you start driving towards like Hancock and Cumberland. Man, in the fall time, it's beautiful. In the summertime right now, you get around, right into April going into May, everything starts blooming. Oh my God. Did I get something from DoorDash? No, I didn't. And we're not even gonna. Well, what the hell am I doing? I'll let them go. That's what I'm doing. No U's on this one. Here we go. All right. Let's see here. That's what I get for Trying to check the DoorDash app while I'm driving. All right. Let's get back to focused here. We're going to be near the Walmart up here too as well. We've got, this will take us about halfway back to where we came from. Right now we're driving dead miles, but we will be in about a mile. We will be at the supposed hot zone of TGI Fridays. Let's see if Fridays will give us something. Maybe we'll pop something on Uber. Maybe we'll pop something on Grubhub. Maybe. At a very minimum, or at least get parked, and then maybe we can do a stat check. Because right now, what's on life support right now is our miles, because we had to drive up here because I forgot I had to come up here. So, anyway, it's what it is. It is what it is. What it is. So, how's everybody? I see 2 people are now in the chat. Identify yourself. Say hello. Let me know how your day's going. Are you making money? Are you a gig driver? Or are you just passing through because you got thrown in here somehow? All right, so we got Rita's Italian Ice. I don't have high hopes for this order. And I don't like the location of Rita's either, to be honest with you, because guess what? And this might not come as a shock to some of you if you're gig drivers. It's actually backwards. And sure as hell enough, it's as shitty as it can be, man. $4.50 for 4.9 miles. The bastards want me to go backwards. Go all the way back to where I was just at, pick up that order, and then go a little bit further down from where Rita's is at. Now, you know, you might say, well, wow, why would they do that? Well, there is a case to be made. There is restaurants in that area where Rita's is at that maybe could use my services. But I'm not going backwards for $4.50. Okay, it's not happening. And the last time I delivered for Rita's, okay, here we go. No, never mind. We got Uber here, 2121, 23.4 miles, Big Poppy's Tacos, wants to send me to Smithsburg, Maryland. So we're going to promptly turn that down. No. All right, DoorDash. Let's see what you got here. Got anything for me? No, that wasn't DoorDash. That was Spark Driver. What do you got, Spark? What do you got, Spark? Nothing? Oh, wait a minute. $11. $11, 4.1 miles. Not going to happen. 5 miles. Mulberry Street. Absolutely not. All right, Jersey Mike's. This is the infamous Jersey Mike's. I don't know if I ever discussed it or not, but I shut this Jersey Mike's down with a big, large order program. But that is not what's being offered to us today. It's $7.50, 4.5 miles. Excuse me, going into the heart of Hagerstown. And for $7.50, we ain't doing that. Not on a Saturday night. Not when we know there will be a wait at Jersey Mike's. Although there probably won't be, because they would have probably hid. Tried to hide the tip on that one. But we're not doing it. Not doing it. Makes no financial sense to do that order. Spark says we're surging. Let's see what's going on. Do we have a surge? No. Is there a surge? All right. There is a $21 offer on the table, followed by the $11 offer we already have, but it's for 4 stops and 5 miles. So it's not terrible on the miles front, but not great on the number of stops, because that's going to amount to probably a long wait in the area. Now, remember, we do have a $15 sweepstakes going on, where if we complete 3 drive-up orders, drive and go orders as I call them, there's shop and go, and then there's drive and go. 3 drive and go orders gets us an extra $15. So that would mean, technically speaking, if I were to complete 3 tonight, which isn't really that crazy, then that order would have been valued at $26. And that's probably why I'm seeing some shit right now. Where do I want to post up here? Right outside Best Buy, my favorite spot. Let's see over here. Let's see where we can get good cell phone service. I don't know how well the stream's running right now. Let's use that as a determiner. We'll park right over here. All right, guys, let's take a moment here. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment and get in to our stats. Let's take a moment and see what we got going on. All right, guys, let's take a moment here. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. So stream looks actually pretty good. Chipotle is coming in with us. Hello, Chipotle. Let's see what they got. All right, whoops. Somehow I was getting in the way of my swipe. $7.89 for 6.2 miles. No. That is a no. That is a decline. That is a no. Decline. 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 All right. So let's look at our stats while we're waiting here. While we're waiting for the next order to come in. So where are we at now? We had our nice long drive up here. 63 miles now we've driven for the day. $1.01 a mile for a total payout of $63.91 for the day. So deterioration, yes. Offered miles, $2.16. Dead miles per order, 7.2. We've worked 120 minutes in total today. We've been out for 3 hours and 32 minutes because we started at 3. We've made $31.95 while we've worked. We've been offered for 27 miles, meaning we've driven almost 40 miles unaccounted for. So just a complete destruction of our miles to money. And that's the situation we find ourselves in. And now we wait. And let's see what we got here. TGI Fridays is still the one that's up. Spark just sent me something. Let's take a look at that. Uber is silent. Of course, Grubhub is silent because we're out of market on Grubhub. So Grubhub's just looking for something to draw us back in. And we've got till about between 7 and 7:30 that we have to head back down to the mall area. So we will be looking to get something in that general direction, hopefully, if we can. Let's go eat. 1302.
From Grocery Outlet.
Grocery Outlet. That's down where we just came from. 9.3 miles.
$1.40.
It appears it wants us to drive to the grocery outlet, shop for 4 items, and then drive right back up here and deliver right near where we're at for 9.3 miles. That's $23 an hour based on Maximo's calculations. So we are going to turn that down. I don't like that. I'm not doing that. Not good for the miles. And we need help on the miles for them. We are hanging dangerously close to the line right now. Oh, here we go. So KFC is giving us an offer, although this KFC I've offers from, believe it or not. Ooh, not great here. So we've got 750, 3.2 miles. Nah, we're not doing that. You know, some of you might say, look, this one they've even decorated with a little diamond, the little diamond emojis and stuff. No, still shit. Still not going to work. The positioning of that, where it takes me, is not going to lead me where I want to be. So I'm going to have to drive back to be where I want to be. And guess what? I'm going to end up driving at about $1 per mile in the end, unless I get something going back. But then I'm going to probably get inundated and flooded with orders that I don't want. So it isn't going to be work. It's not a great strategy to take that order. So we, sitting here in the hot spot zone of where we're at,
Your Honor, at this time I would move for separation of witnesses. I don't believe we have any in here, but just
all right. That is granted. If anyone out in the gallery believes they are going to be a witness, you need to leave the courtroom at this time. Seeing no one, you may proceed.
And to incorporate the indictment into my own case.
So granted.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Back on March 25th, of 1990.
Sorry, guys. I was checking some emails there and looking for something here. I apologize. I'll get back. I don't want to. Here we go. All right. Okay. All right. So we can actually. I just got told that I can head down there a little earlier than what I expected. All right, man. $63. We're far away from 100. That's what I need. That's what I wanted. And we're about to crest into the 4-hour mark. So, okay, number one Chinese restaurant. Help me out, number one. Send me down in the direction I want to go. We need some help here. 8 for 10. That is $8 for 10.6 miles, and they want to send me into Pennsylvania. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's. Anyways, we're not going to get mad, because you don't get mad or emotional when you're doing gig work. You just don't. You just wonder, how stupid do these apps think we are? Do they think we're that bad at math that I would take an order that would send me that? And I understand that market's probably busy, and they would probably offer me the switcheroo over there to that market. But I'm not, and if they don't, it's that. Anyways, it's that. We're not going to get mad about it. We're just going to. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute here. Hold on.
Price per mile
What we got here? We have a potential decent order. It's only $1.94 a mile though. 5 guys. It's Uber. It's $9.53 for 4.9 miles. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really particularly care for where it's going. It's taking me out into somewhat of the country, so we let it fall. If I don't feel strong about the offer, I'm not gonna do something like that, because the concern I have is afterwards I have to drive back to where I want to be, and then I'm driving at like $1 a mile if I don't get a good offer. And I know this. I know I'm probably not going to get a good offer, so I'm not going to sit there and go driving on offers that I know are not going to do well. Anyways, all right. Let's see here. What do we got going on here? We got to find something here. Come on. I don't want to. I don't want to end up. Oh, I'm not going to. I'm going to be patient. Part of what you got to do is be patient. You got to be patient in gig work, right? And I get impatient sometimes. I've done that, and then I hate myself for it. I'm sitting here knowing I'm at $63. But the thing is just as quick as I'm at 63, I could be well over 100 when I get a $40 or $50 shop on Spark, and it happens. Or I get a big. Sorry guys, I jumped out. All right, so here we have an interesting scenario, right? The offer that I could have taken on Uber would have put me near this Walmart that I just got an offer from on Spark for a shop. I believe it's a shop. Let me make sure it's a shop. Is it a shop? It is a shop, right? I know, I'm reading that right. Where's that? Shop. $16.80. So you look at that, that's a $27 turnaround. So sometimes it's like little stuff like that. It's like sometimes you overthink it a little bit, and you're like, oh, I don't want to drive that. And then you find out I would have got there, and then it would have driven me back, it looks like. Although I'm not particularly keen on where necessarily I would have had to deliver this, but I would have been somewhat close to where I wanted to be at the end of all of that. It was only a 10-item shop. I'm sure I could have got that done. Could we have had it all done by 7:30? Probably. But you know what? That's not how they want me to spend my time. I think I made the right decision. Here we go. What? Has DoorDash got something for me? I don't think so. Let me see. No, that wasn't DoorDash. Let's see. Is Instacart still up? What are we doing with Instacart over here? I haven't heard anything from Instacart. Here we go. 1165, 13.3 miles. You, Uber. No way, man. Again, we don't get emotional when it comes to gig work, guys. So that's not what you're seeing here. I'm just questioning the app, right? You're questioning how this goes. Anyways. All right. So right now, we got nothing on Instacart. Instacart is a shark right now. Nothing good from Instacart is coming our way. TGI Fridays is still up. All right, now we have a Panera Bread, but here's the problem with this shit, right?
Price per mile $2.91.
1634, 2 orders, but I don't get to see the second order. See, that's the part about Uber right now, man. You don't get to see the goddamn order, so I'm not going to do it. No. You want to show me an order that I can see everything. Now we get a Dollar General order. Why would I take a Dollar General order right now in the middle of dinner, sitting around all these restaurants? But of course, DoorDash wants to send me something even retarded. All right. And then not only that, it gets even worse because it's actually asking me to go to the Dollar General that's way down, and I'm going to deliver to a place right next to the Dollar General. I'm not doing that. No. It was 10 for 3, but it doesn't make any sense. Oh my God, $45. Instacart. Let's see what we got. Instacart. Come on, don't let that thing go. Let me see this thing. 15 miles. Oh, it's in Martinsburg. Oh, look at that shit. Man, come on. Just show me a $45 order all the way in Martinsburg. Oh, damn it, dude. Jesus Christ. Shit pisses you off. Again, don't get emotional about gig work, right? We don't do that. We just question. We question the intentions and the thought behind what they're doing to us, right? But it's not getting emotional. We are not getting emotional. All right, so we got several shop delivers. Of course we do, because you know why? I'm not getting the extra on shops. Plus, I told you they like me to shop for them. So we have a shop over here, a shop over here. We have $11, 3.8 miles, 4 items, Morgansville. It's going to take me up and away. Getting to that point, man, guys, where, you know, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm in Hagerstown. This is exactly what happens, man. You spend all this time sitting out here, and you just don't get anything that's looking good, you know, and it pisses me off because I'm sitting here around all these restaurants. Why are you going to ask me to drive all the way down to a Dollar General that's down the street when I'm sitting right here? So give me something from the restaurants that I'm sitting around. Your alleged great algorithm. And then I got $3.49 for 7 miles. That's what DoorDash just threw my way. We're getting close to where we're going to end the stream right now, I think. And we're going to end the stream, we're going to end the dash, and we're going to call it. Because, as I said, I got my appointment coming up at 7 to 7:30. They said I could come in earlier if I wanted to. All right, so let's see here. We have a Panera Bread order. Let's see if this cleans it up. Oh my God. $8.61 for 11.2 miles. This is real shit, man. This is the real shit right now that's going on in my car at this moment right now. Decline. We're going to decline it. and we're not gonna get emotional because we don't get emotional about gig work. We're not gonna get upset because there's nothing to get upset about, right? This is just what it is. But it's obviously tests our perseverance to stay and adhere to the guidelines. Why do they send us the offers that they do? Why would they think? I mean, what in their data set makes them believe that I would ever accept that order at any point? I've never done it. I won't do it. So why send it to me? Just like Uber right now, 446 or 3.6 miles. That's not happening. And then you got, you know, Walmart wanting to send me downtown where I don't like to go downtown because it's very poor drop-off conditions. That's all I can explain it as. I guess if we went down there and did one, I'd show it to you because I'd turn the camera around. It's a very poor drop-off. It's very dangerous. It's very hard to find a place. And walking several city blocks with a bag full of groceries just doesn't exactly seem really like a fun deal. Right? It doesn't seem like it makes much business sense whatsoever. Although really, I guess, does gig work make business sense? Probably not. It's probably the most, you know, at times. Look at this. Look at this moment right now that we're going through right now, as we sit out here trying to find a decent order. All right, here we go. Grubhub's here, 759, 5.1 tropical smoothie, which I'm sitting in the parking lot of, and I guess it is heading down towards Halfway Boulevard, which is where I want to go. Oh, but do I want to trade my time for 759 for 5.1 miles? Is that going to take into account the 2.5 miles that I got here? No. So we're going to let it go because you know what? I believe we can do better. I do believe that. I'm not going to settle for $7 at this particular moment. And do I know what's coming? I have no idea. Am I being rational right now? I don't know. Probably not. But is there much rational about gig work? There really isn't. 602 7.1. That's an irrational order. We're letting it go. Maximo took care of it for me. Maximo's like my second in command. It says, you know what? Get this out of here, boss. I don't want to upset you. I don't want you to see this. You don't need to see this. All right, here we are. Spark. We got Mary's Tex-Mex. Never heard of that place. Let's see here. We got Chipotle. Finally, a restaurant right near where I'm sitting. And then what is it? Oh, my God. $5.50 for $6. No. That shit. Big old that shit. No. We're not doing that. We're not even considering that. Just screw this shit, man. Like, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We will not move this car until we get the money to move this car. It's just not gonna happen. And it will happen eventually, trust me. I've been out here long enough, I know it. And I've done this routine long enough. Normally I'm talking to myself, but I'm talking to you guys. I'm actually documenting it on a vertical live. And maybe somebody will watch it and laugh at it later at least. Or maybe I'll watch it and laugh at it later or whatever. But there it is, $3 for 8.6 miles. I mean, it's like, what the is going on? But again, we're not getting emotional because it's gig work. And we don't get emotional about gig work. So you just remind yourself of that. It's not emotion that we're seeing here. It's just literally, what is this shit? Plus 350? I didn't accept an order. The fuck is this shit, man? What the hell? It's actually sending me a plus 350. I'm not even on an order. DoorDash. Oh yeah, y'all got to see this shit, man. All right, anyways, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Unless DoorDash somehow accepted a goddamn order for me. Now, isn't that some crazy ass shit? They're sending me an add-on order to an order that doesn't exist. If that's not DoorDash thinking extremely highly of themselves, I did not accept an order. I can assure you of that. Oh, God damn it. You know, that did not happen. That did not happen. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, fucking DoorDash. It's telling me that order is like, oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. You've seriously got to be fucking kidding me. DoorDash is such a piece of shit. They sent me an add-on order. Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever. You're going to send me an add-on order for an order that doesn't fucking exist. What in the living shit is going on there right now? Oh, here we go. And now we're going to double down with an alleged high pay order. 717 for 3.2 miles going nowhere where I want to go. All right, anyways, dude, this is freaking terrible. And I'm sorry for the cussing, but god damn it, man. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I'm really bringing it all out right now. I apologize. It's Holy Weekend. I apologize upstairs. Anyways, we're not getting emotional. It's just gig work, okay? This is terrible, man. I wish I never came up here. This is why I don't like to come to Hagerstown. Oh, God. Yeah, my God. I'll tell you. Again, big thank you to Full Throttle Energy getting us through these hard, tough times, keeping us alert and ready to not take bad orders. All right, here we go. I don't I'm beginning to know, man. All right. Guarantee you I lost a couple of points. See, what pisses me off is I lost like 2 points on my acceptance rate on that shit. That's fucking bullshit, man. Not that I care, really, honestly. Does the acceptance rate really fucking matter? I'm not going to get... Only cared about it because of Top Dasher, trying to maintain it up there, but now, fuck it. I'm not going to have Top Dasher. I want to keep it above 50. That's all I'm trying to do tonight, so I really don't give a shit, man. I'm got a few points to give. To hell with it all. To hell with it all. This fucking goddamn... Oh, I didn't dash by accident. That's great. Now, earn by time in this market is $15. So all the earn by timers are probably taking all the decent orders, I guess. I don't know. Fuck. This shit is horrible, man. Horrible. All right. I should have just headed back down to where I needed to be at. This little shopping area, it doesn't do well. It does not do well. Not at all. Here we go, Spark, let's go. Spark order. Here we go. 1620. And there it is, Spark order. Okay, here we go. Cafe del Sol. Now that's a good one. Let's see what they got for us here. Oh, wow. $3 for 1.4 freaking miles, man. Are you shitting me right now, man? Yeah, that's $2 a mile, all right. All right. We about to switcheroo up right now, man. We about to. We're about to head up out of here. I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible. I think we're gonna relocate because I don't think this area is working out for us. So our miles are already screwed anyways. So I might as well get up to an area that I think will have a lot better opportunity, and I don't waste the entire dinner time. I can go up there, run my errand real quick, go get that done, and then maybe catch a good order heading back home and get back in the vicinity of my house. We're at 4 hours now, so this is about as long as I want to go out. I was expecting to be at $100 with no problem within 4 hours, and then I realized I worked the wrong goddamn market because I had to come up here. So anyways, it is what it is. It's one of those days. This is gig work. This is gig life, guys. Shit ain't going the way I want it. I'll tell you that. So we're going to hit the road, and we're going to change it up because that's the freedom we have. We have the freedom to get up and stop trying to find shit in a bad shopping plaza. Oh, look at that. $3 for 8 miles. Thank you, Uber. We will pass on that opportunity. All right, here we go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. And you know something? Here's the deal. Here's the problem right now that's come into play, guys. Is honestly, I'm in a bad funk right now because I'm figuring, I'm not thinking of ways to accept orders. I'm thinking of ways to decline orders. And a lot of times that's part of the problem. I'm not in a great Spark market. I don't like a lot of the delivery locations here in terms of where things leave me. it's a high traffic zone. It's a raining day. It's not a market I really particularly have the warm and fuzzies for. So it's tough to find that order. You know, you're looking for that perfect order, and you're giving up cash flow. You know, and it is what it is. But listen, the key is, first of all, we don't get emotional. It's just gig work. Okay, boom. Secondly, don't be moving that car too much. Don't lean into this by just driving around aimlessly, right? That's not the key. That's not going to make it better. Yeah, they predict a busy weekend this weekend. It probably is because of the holiday, but listen, the best strategy I have, and what I should have done today, was I should have got this errand out of the way quicker. I should have come up here at the beginning of the day, which I totally forgot what I had to do up here. And I should have went down and done what I normally do, which is start at that Walmart right by my house and then work and then let things expand from there. I don't know. Like I said, the day wasn't going bad until I realized I had to come up to Hagerstown, and then I waste all these miles. I waste 50 minutes of my time. And then we get up here, and of course, inevitably, as I know, this is why I don't like to work this market particularly, although the other night wasn't bad. It was the typical fool's gold type of an evening, where it looks better than what the long term will be. Oh, now we have a Chipotle order. Probably watch. It'll probably be something decent, and I've already started to leave the area, so therefore, yeah, $8.50 for 6.6 miles. That's not great, but it is heading in the direction I'm going. But I'm not going to go back for it. And
Incoming order from Bao Bao. Total miles 6.5. Current price $8.09. Price per mile $1.24.
that was a trip radar offer. I don't even know. Anyways. That's fantastic. All right. So anyways, guys, we have essentially this day shit. Absolute shit. It's not going well. But that doesn't mean you can't turn around. What we're going to do is we're going to do some non-gig business right now. I think we're going to power down the apps. Well, I still can do something like that. Or at least, oh, there we go. Cafe del Sol. Finally be like a good, decent order. Nope, 8 for 5.5 going in the wrong direction. We're going to, all right. We are going to just take a break. Just take a break. Settle down. Recalibrate. And, yeah, figure some shit out right now. Because this shit's fucking terrible, man. Well, we're gonna go do some things right now, man. We're gonna go do some things. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. What are we to do? What are we to do? What are we to do? What did he do? What did he do? Girl dash. Yeah, I just let my dash get paused. An order came through. I just didn't even look at it. I just basically said, you know what? To hell with it, man. To hell with it. Oh, here we go. Speak to me, Uber. Speak to me, Uber. Tex-Mex. Mary's Tex-Mex. $3.18 for 8 miles. No. All right. You know what we're going to do? We're going to power you down. We're going to turn DoorDash off. We're going to take a break. It's middle of dinner, I know, but I've got to go run an errand. And then And then we will come back. I'm going to take the stream offline, and we'll be back with episode 2 of the Rational Gig Driver. So anyways, we got a little irrational, guys. This is what you sometimes have to do. Final stats right now as we leave the stream right now is, what is it, 60 some dollars? I don't know. Whatever I told you earlier. I think we're at $65 or some shit like that. It ain't great. Or maybe we're at more than that now. We should be, right? Where are we at? That might have been where we were at after the one order. Let's see, where are we at? Maybe we haven't checked. Maybe we're at better news than what I thought. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see where we're at. No. 63.91. No, that was what we were right on. So $63. Not great at all, guys. This shit was some dookie backwater, man. Not good at all. Really bad. But look, it's time to take a recalibration. It's time to break. We're gonna go do some business, and then we're gonna come back. And then we're going to find our way home, and we're going to find the rest of the money. $37. And we're going to find it. And we're going to just chill out and just recalibrate. Anyways. All right, guys. I'm going to end the stream now. I'll talk to you guys soon.